Okay, I'm sorry I'm late. I want to make sure I'm in the right live because I'm not going to do what I did last night and go on for 30 minutes in a video that's private. That was insane. So let me go to here. Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear? Hello, Sherry M. Good to see you. Sherry M., we're going to be having a marathon auction. Well, everybody, we're going to be having a marathon auction on Wednesday. So we'll probably do our true crime beforehand, and then start the sale and just let the sale go as long as it is. If we get over 12 hours, we'll have to start a new one. Hi, Kellyanne. How are you? Hi, Kelly, sweetheart. Hi, Jeanette, Margot. Let's see. Oh, I'm not in live chat. Let me do that too. Let me do that. Hi, Libra Moon. Good to see you. Earthbound Spirit. Hi, good to see you. TX Mopar, good to see you. Everybody, good to see you. Janetti L. Annie B. Hello. Okay, so hi, Linda. So we have some stories here for you tonight. Okay, now, does anybody remember the guy Chandler who created this crazy story that he was working for Elon Musk and he was going to space camp and all of this elaborate tale? Okay, thank you, White Angel. Hello. Hi, Kevin. Hello, Barb. So this is a crazy thing, okay? But that girl there, that Ohio killer, Sidney Powell, she killed her mother so brutally with a skillet and then stabbed her 30 times. Yeah, yep, that's right, Barb. Chandler Haverson. He was trying to cover up something from his parents, and he killed his parents, and then he tried to burn them in the fireplace, and that didn't work well. And then he took his father's torso and he brought it out to this farm. His girlfriend's mother and her lover had a farm out there, and he brought the father's torso out there. Oh my gosh, this is so gross. Yeah, you did watch it, Barb. Where was it playing? I'm very upset I didn't see it playing. That one I would have watched. I didn't see that. Tomorrow is going to be Lilia, hi. Tomorrow is going to be Maya again, okay? They were off because of Yom Kippur. And I meant to tell Bucky Ann this. Hold on a minute. One second. Let me just get this. So that's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, so my friend, one of my friends always posts this on Yom Kippur, and I think it's helpful to anyone. But it's a prayer for Yom Kippur. It's to those I may have wronged, I ask forgiveness. To those I may have helped, I wish I had done more. To those I neglected to help, I asked for understanding. To those who helped me, I thank you with all my heart. She always posts that on Yom Kippur, and I think it's something very nice. Okay, so, and I was telling Bucky Ann about it, and I couldn't remember it word for word, so I didn't get to tell her in the Zoom, so right now, while it's right here, I'll tell her on that. So yeah, the trial was not going on today because of Yom Kippur, but Day of Atonement. tomorrow it will be back on. Okay, so now let's go here to this craziness. So let me get this up here. All right. Okay, so she's 23 now. Let me get a picture of her in court as she was reacting to the guilty verdict in court. Come on, get over there. Get over there. Okay. She killed her mother by beating her with a cast iron skillet, and then she stabbed her 30 times because she had found out her daughter that was murdering her had been kicked out of college. So this is what I mean about the reasoning, okay? Gee, mom's going to be mad. I'm kicked out of college. How could I go about, doing something about that? Could beat her over the head with a cast iron skillet and stab her 30 times. That's going to help things. Right? That's great. This is what I mean. How do you think that through and think that a solution like that for a very temporary problem? She was found guilty of murder, felonious assault, and tampering with evidence in the brutal death of her mother, Brenda Powell, who was 50 years old at the time. She was a healthcare worker. In March of 2020, Sydney struck her mother, Brenda Powell, in the head with a cast iron skillet and then stabbed her nearly 30 times in the neck. She was a former Mount Union University student, and she sobbed in the Summit County Common Pleas courtroom after the jury found her guilty Wednesday. Police found Brenda inside her Scudder Drive home with severe injuries on March 3rd of 2020. Both she and her then 19-year-old daughter were taken to the hospital where Brenda eventually died. Prosecutors say Powell attacked her mother, who was a child life specialist at Akron Children's Hospital, while she was on the phone with officials from her school. During the trial, the defense argued Sydney suffered from schizophrenia and therefore could not be held accountable for her murder. James Reardon, one of the defense experts who made the diagnosis, said Sydney suffered a psychotic break when she killed her mother, whom she had considered her best friend. Wow, best friend. Here's another... there. But Sylvia Obradovich, a psychologist that was hired by the prosecutors, disagreed with the diagnosis and said Sydney didn't meet the legal definition of insanity at the time of the crime. Sylvia Obradovich acknowledged that Sydney suffers from mental health issues, including borderline personality traits, malingering, and an anxiety disorder. Stephen Powell, Sydney's father and Brenda's husband and maternal grandmother, Betsy Brown, had urged prosecutors to reach a resolution without a trial, but the prosecution said it wanted a jury to decide. This is her mother, who is no longer here. Sydney stopped attacking with the pan, presumably went to the kitchen with a knife, the assistant prosecutor Brian Stano said. She had to switch weapons and keep attacking her, adding that Sydney carried out the deadly attack because she didn't want her secret to be revealed. Just the knife, just in the neck multiple times? This is purposeful. This is trying to end someone, Stano said. Defense attorney Donald Malarczyk declined to comment after the verdict. Powell's sentencing is scheduled for September 28th. She could receive a maximum of life behind bars with possible parole after 15 years, and additional time for evidence tampering convictions, so she could receive a maximum of life behind bars with a possible parole after 15 years. Well, if that happens, she'll only be 38 years old. It's crazy. Crazy. She had schizophrenia, they say. See, it's very hard to get an insanity. You know, we've seen one of the most notorious ones I've seen was Tim Jones try to get it. That was some trial there, but he didn't get it. Nope. Okay, let's go to the next thing now. Lucy Letby may be heading for a retrial. That is crazy because that first trial, that was like the longest trial. I think it felt like she was on trial for a year. Okay, so let me just get this over here. Come on. Oh. Barb's going to say, Carolyn, you should have gotten your memory. I will. Lucy Letby. Okay, so you remember Lucy Letby. She was the nurse that killed, well, charged with killing 7 babies in the UK. Horrible, injecting them with, I think it was insulin and air, and stopping their oxygen equipment, all of that stuff. Horrible deaths. Then looking up the families on Facebook, even sending condolence cards. She was really a sick person. And these babies, like, they were all in the NICU. A lot of them were twins and had beat the odds, and she was killing one and then the other leaving the ones that were left alive. Some of them had brain damage, all kinds of stuff. Anyway, she was she will face a retrial on an outstanding charge of attempting to murder a baby girl. Okay, so this is like what I thought. They're not going to overturn the convictions. Lucy Letby, 33, was sentenced to a whole life order after being convicted of murdering 7 babies and attempting to kill 6 others at the Countess of Chester Hospital between the years 2015 and 2016. However, the jury at Manchester Crown Court was unable to reach verdicts on 6 counts of attempted murder. Provisional trial date is set for June 10th of 2024 at the same court. The former neonatal nurse, originally from Hereford, attended the hour-long hearing via video link. That's surprising because she didn't even show up for her sentencing. From a conference room at HMP Newhall in Wakefield, West Yorkshire. She sat behind a desk. She spoke only to confirm her name and that she could hear and see the proceedings. The Crown Prosecution Service said it was seeking a retrial on one of the outstanding charges, that Letby attempted to murder a baby girl known as Baby K in February of 2016. Nicholas Johnson Casey, prosecuting, confirmed that Crown was not pursuing a retrial on the other 5 outstanding allegations involving 2 baby girls and 2 baby boys. It was estimated the retrial would last up to 3 weeks. Let's see here. Letby lodged an appeal against her conviction at the Court of Appeal earlier this month. Jonathan Storer, the chief Crown prosecutor, said that decisions on whether to seek retrials were extremely complex and difficult. Before reaching our conclusions, we listened carefully to the views of the families affected, police, and prosecution counsel. Many competing factors were considered, including the evidence heard by the court during the long trial and its impact on our legal test for proceeding with a prosecution. We have met with all the families affected by these decisions to explain how they were reached. So at least this one is only supposed to take 3 weeks, and the others are not being overturned. So that's June 10th of 2024. And now we go to an absolutely crazy case here. Yeah. Let me get this graphic up here, okay? Because you're probably going to be like, wait, did I read that right? Yeah, you did. You read it right. This woman is accused, an Indiana woman. She's accused. Hold on, let me get her picture up here. Okay. She's accused of critically injuring her niece. And, hold on, darling, why isn't your picture showing up here? Okay, here we go. But the reason she critically injured her niece is because she was going to attack a dog who stole her chicken sandwich. So she's facing charges after police allege she accidentally stabbed her 1-year-old niece while she was trying to attack her dog who'd stolen her chicken sandwich. And I'm telling you, this is true. Sharon Key, 32, has been charged with a criminal act using a deadly weapon and neglecting a dependent, according to court records. The incident took place at a Wyndham Hotel in Indianapolis. Now, why would she be at a Wyndham Hotel with her dog in Indianapolis? Okay. On Tuesday, after Key and her family went to Burger King to pick up food. Once they returned, her sister put the infant, yeah, you heard that, infant, on the bed and went to draw a bath for another child. Key told authorities she got angry after her pit bull ate her chicken sandwich. Okay, now what would be the normal reaction of something like this? Oh, crap, he got the chicken sandwich. Now, I would imagine this Burger King is probably within walking distance, but if not, she could get in the car. Okay? I don't think anybody's going to have the reaction to chase your dog around with a knife in a hotel room where there are little children and an infant on the bed, right? Okay. Well, that was, again, this is problem solving 101. Dog ate my chicken sandwich, bastard. I'm going to get a knife and stab that dog. I'm going to chase that dog around the hotel room. So she's chasing this pit bull around the hotel room. And the dog jumps on the bed. Okay? But when she went to stab the dog, okay, now let's just even think of this. Now she's going to stab the dog in a Wyndham hotel room, which is what? Going to get blood all over, number one, the mattress, the room, all the damage. Like, what the heck is wrong with this person? Well, okay. So she goes to stab the dog, but instead, she stabs the baby that was lying on the bed. The child's mother hears this craziness, comes out of the bathroom to see her child full of blood and screaming. And Kay is standing there with a knife. Key, I'm sorry. She allegedly told the mother what happened, and she flees the scene. So she could have fled the scene in the beginning without stabbing anybody and got another chicken sandwich, right? So she flees the scene. She was arrested early Wednesday morning in a vicinity. Do you know where the vicinity was? In the vicinity of a bush outside the hotel. I swear to you, this is true from the police information. This is crazy, right? She was arrested in the vicinity of a bush outside the hotel. Meanwhile, the baby was taken to the hospital in critical condition. Well, prayers that baby recovers fully, because this is just insanity. Now, she has been incarcerated for battery a number of times since 2013. And the baby's grandfather, Tracy Griffin, said the child is scarred for the rest of her life. Oh my gosh. I hope she didn't get her in the face. What the heck is wrong with her? Family members allege that the woman suffered from addiction and mental health issues, and said city services had not properly cared for her. Okay. But okay. What were they doing in the Wyndham Hotel? There's got to be more on this. This is just nuts. Well, it wasn't the pit bull that would, it's the, this one here, the ant, over a chicken freaking sandwich. That's just crazy. Jeanette's not following any trials right now. Hold on a minute now. Let me just get to... I have to do one thing here. Hang on one second. And I want to see something, because what in the world? Was she must have been really hungry, but I mean, I bet you, let me see where this Wyndham is. I bet you the Burger King was right, around the area. Plus, okay, what ultimately happened? Well, she ran away, probably didn't have any money, and was just sitting in a bush somewhere, right? So, oh my gosh. Let me see this. Okay. Let's check her out. They were staying at the Indiana woman. Let's check this out here. Okay, I'm trying to get the this is just crazy. Okay, let's see this now. She's facing a felony charge of criminal recklessness after the stabbing at a hotel in Castleton. Okay, so it's the Wyndham in Castleton. It's located at 8300 Craig Street. Oh, it's a Days Inn. Okay, that makes a little more sense. It's the Days Inn by Wyndham. Okay, that could be. It might be something hotel they use for housing people. The child's expected to survive, but she was left with stitches in her ear and head and a fractured temporal bone. Oh my gosh. The child's mother said she was giving her son a bath when the stabbing happened and that her sister, Key, fled the hotel room. She had laid her daughter down on one of the hotel beds after returning to the room from Burger King. As she was getting the bath ready for her son, she heard a commotion. Their mother walked out of the bathroom and saw her sister holding a knife and her daughter bloody and screaming on the hotel bed. Key immediately told her sister that the stabbing was an accident, while the child's mother applied pressure to the stab wound and called 911. Key fled the hotel room while the mother ran downstairs to meet police and medics out front with her 2 kids. Surveillance video from the outside of the hotel corroborated the mother's statement to the detective. 3 hours after the stabbing, around 2 a.m., Key was found hiding in a large bush near the Days Inn. She had blood on her arms, hands, and cell phone, and it appears she was sleeping. In an interview with a detective, Key began to cry hysterically and said she would never intentionally hurt her niece. The stabbing happened after her pit bull grabbed her Burger King chicken sandwich from the hotel bed and ate it. Why did she put the sandwich down in the bed? The woman tried grabbing the dog to get her sandwich. Then it growled at her. Key got angry, took out her knife, and tried stabbing the dog. The dog was running around the room and then jumped on the bed as she was trying to stab it. Key missed the dog and instead stabbed her baby niece. After the stabbing, an animal control officer responded and took the tan and white dog from the hotel room. The child's mother told police that Key has drug, mental health, and temper issues. The woman told police she was letting Key stay with her family at the hotel and that she had been dropped off the morning before the stabbing. An employee at the front desk of the hotel Wednesday said he and other employees were unaware of the stabbing until police arrived. Online police reports indicate that hotel has been the site of roughly 18 calls this year, including several domestic violence incidents. The Marion County Prosecutor's Office will make a final charging decision in the case. Wow. Okay, so that was that. Let's see this. Sharon Key. Jail records show that Sharon Key has been in and out of jail more than 20 times over the last 10 years. Court records show she pled guilty to stabbing another woman with a box cutter. Told you there was more. During a fight at a gas station in 2020. She was released from the Department of Corrections in March for that crime. Key's family members that we spoke with say she struggled with drug addiction and alcohol addiction and mental health issues for years. They added that they wish the city would assist those in need instead of simply cycling them in and out of jail. The city needs to do better. All they're doing is slapping her on the wrist. Formal charges are still pending, but criminal recklessness is a low-level felony that carries a punishment of 6 months to 2.5 years behind bars. here. Okay, so we did that. Let's see what this is. Okay, so the baby was a year old now. Okay, so the baby was a year old now. It's not considered an infant. You see what I mean? You go through so many different sources and it's crazy. The dog jumped on the bed where the child was lying down. It sounds like that she was probably asleep. The baby's grandfather says it's stupid, and at the same time, she's a grown-up. She should have known that baby was sitting right there. I want the book thrown at her. Griffin said his granddaughter is expected to survive her injuries. She was taken to Riley's Children's Hospital and received several stitches to her ear and neck. I want her to be accountable for this. My granddaughter will be scarred for the rest of her life. Okay. Let's see if she... Let's check something here. You know, I didn't share my video out tonight, and I'm really losing my mind. Check something here. Okay, let's see here. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. See? She has a very non-active Facebook page, actually. Probably not too active, and after that stabbing with the box cutter. Let's see here. See what some of these. It's just crazy. Chicken sandwich. And, you know, it's just nuts. Okay. Hold on, just something else just... Okay, so there was a trial date set for Chad Dorman, that father that killed those beautiful kids in front of his wife. Horrendous. Let's see, when is that set for? The 4-week trial has been set for July 8th through August 2nd of 2024. Dorman is accused of murdering his 3 young sons at their Laurel Lindell Road home in Monroe Township. He was indicted on 21 charges, including 9 counts of aggravated murder. Prosecutors say Dorman had planned the murders for months, and then on June 15th he came home early from work and had his wife and 3 boys join him for a nap in the couple's bedroom. Dorman is then accused of getting up, grabbing a rifle from the gun safe, and shooting his children, 7-year-old Clayton, 4-year-old Hunter, and 3-year-old Chase. Dorman was arrested on his porch. In the coming months, Dorman will return to court for pretrial hearings, including one where the judge will hear arguments over 34 motions that the defense filed. Defense attorneys ask that potential jurors be questioned individually on issues related to publicity and the death penalty, and that the jury pool consist of convicted felons who have served their sentences. They also want gruesome photographs of the deceased children to be excluded from the trial and are asking the court to prohibit prosecution witnesses from giving emotional testimony. The defense wants to make sure jurors don't reach a verdict based on sympathy. The judge set a November 20th court date to hear all of the 34 motions filed in the case. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, and let's try to put some good news up there. The homecoming queen posed for the picture last Friday night at Alabama's Pike Road High School. Senior Trinity Richards sat proudly in her deep blue dress, her crown shiny and clear. Moments earlier, she had been named the homecoming queen. And that's 5 months after evil arrived. I named her Trinity because she was my 3rd trial, said her mother, Cheryl Richards, as she sat waiting while her daughter was in rehab. I look to Matthew 28:19. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, Trinity is a miracle. On April 15th, Trinity headed to a 16th birthday party for her friend, Alexis Dowdle. She walked into the building in Dadeville where an adult made an announcement. Anyone who has a gun, please leave this party, she said. It's been 5 months since the party where 4 people were shot and multiple others were injured. Trinity was shot 4 times, once in the head. She was also hit in the waist and the foot. Her family was told to be prepared to say goodbye. Trinity was on the brink, but she was determined to live. She was determined to join the cheerleading team again. She was determined to be back for her senior year and graduate next spring. 5 months has witnessed a miraculous recovery. Just weeks ago, doctors replaced a skull piece with a prosthetic. Cheryl Richards said a large piece of Trinity's skull was removed before surgery, but since they closed the skull, my daughter has regained her balance. She has come such a long way. 5 months later, the miracle has arrived. Trinity was named Pike Road's homecoming queen last Friday night. She returned to the cheer squad weeks ago, and being named queen signified the most amazing comeback ever. I feel that God wanted me to survive so I can do something special in the world, Trinity said. My heart still jumps when I hear loud noises, but I'm getting there. I want to go to Georgia State and major in healthcare. Let's see here. So, well, hopefully, let me put this here. Oh, sorry. There she is with. Okay, and Hold on, I'm going to tell you another happy story to balance out all of this other stuff. Do this. And I should have shared my video out. I didn't do that, so nobody even knows I'm live on our Facebook page. Okay, let's see now. I'm gonna okay. So here we go. Let me get another good news story. So Isaac Taylor has been riding his bicycle to work for several months to provide for his 6 children ever since his car was totaled in an accident. On Friday, the California dad was given keys to a newly restored 2019 Hyundai Elantra through the National Auto Body Council's Recycled Rides program. Here's another. The vehicle was donated by Travelers Insurance and refurbished by technicians at Caliber Collision in Roseville. Taylor works as a security officer and is the provider for 5 daughters and 1 son, and was nominated for the vehicle by Family Promise of Sacramento. So that's some good news. Another good news story. Let's see if hi Liza Ward, how are you? You driving again? Okay. All right, let's see if we can find something else good. Oh, look at this. This is a few months ago, but I think it's I still want to mention it. Okay. All right. So on May 26th, someone posted an unbelievable story on a subreddit which went viral. A California resident details an experience where he donated to a charity on GoFundMe that went sideways in a grand way. This happened in February of last year, but my friends have been telling me I need to post this story online, so here goes nothing. My wife and I are both 31. We moved into a new 3-unit apartment in San Francisco. Adding that one of their neighbors is a retired veteran in his 70s who is also a devout Hindu priest. One day, Michael ran into his neighbor who tells him about a hunger charity he manages for a community in Bangladesh. I wanted to support my neighbor and the charity. Michael said the next day at work he went to the GoFundMe page for the charity, one named Urgent Food Relief Needed Bangladesh, and donated $150, or so I thought, he wrote. Moments later, he got a text on his phone warning me of an unusually large transaction on my credit card. I was confused and swiped to open the text message. It says, I have made a payment of $15,041 to GoFundMe. Immediately, I'm sweating. How could I have donated $15,000? Michael said he then retraced his steps, finding out that he didn't leave the donation amount window when he thought he had, typing the numbers 4 and 1 in addition to his intended donation. It seems I had accidentally started typing my credit card information when my cursor was still in the donation box, and just like that, 150 became 15041. Yikes. After some panicked moments, a call to GoFundMe's customer support secured him a refund, he said, but he was informed it would be processed in 3 to 7 business days and that the charity organizer would be able to see his donation until then. I tell them that's a big problem, as the entire GoFundMe has hardly raised that much at that point. Surely they will notice their fundraiser doubling overnight. And he was right. Michael said he had planned on explaining what happened to his neighbor as soon as he could, but he had a rude awakening the next morning. Hold on. Hold on. My computer signed a white angel's going to be like, you should have got your memory. Yeah, I was doing other things. Okay, hang on. Hang on. So, it does say 15,041. Kind of crazy. Okay, so the man sent him a video of himself from Bangladesh, surrounded by dozens of impoverished and hungry people holding bags of food, thanking me by name, Michael, for my generous donation. Adding the people in the video, then give him a round of applause. At this point, I've leapt out of my bed and I'm pacing. Part of me wants to scream. Part of me wants to crack up laughing. Michael said the man who runs operations for the charity in Bangladesh sent multiple pictures of people thanking him for his five-figure donation, and to prove it, links to the images themselves, literally hundreds of photos of frail, elderly, disabled, and malnourished individuals holding signs with my name. Michael said he ended up donating $1,500 once the original donation was refunded, feeling guilty about the chaos his mistake caused. The charity's host was incredibly gracious and understanding, and he explained to me that $1,500 goes very far in Bangladesh for urgent food relief. Ultimately, I think the whole experience was a win-win. I helped a great cause, and I got a funny story out of it. But the story doesn't end there. Thanks to the power of the internet and Michael's smart decision to link to his second GoFundMe for the same charity titled Urgent Food Relief and Assistance in Bangladesh, something spectacular happened. People from the Reddit, moved by the story, donated to the fundraiser and let the organizer, Jeff Dunnan, know that Reddit post brought them there. Heard the story of a guy on Reddit who accidentally donated $15,000 instead of $150, but bumped it up to $1,500. Great story. Want to do my part, wrote one participant who donated $100. That person is one of more than 3,700 contributors to the fundraiser, with some donating amounts as high as $5,000. 2 weeks ago, a donor story went viral online, bringing our GoFundMe to over 2,800 amazing new donors from across the planet. Result is that doors that were closed to us before are now open. Resources that were out of reach are now available. The new capacity enables us to bring more food to more people more often. Additionally, popular YouTuber Smosh Pit presented the story on June 18th as part of its series, which drove even more donations to the charity. Many people commented on the GoFundMe that they heard about it on Smosh, and at the time, the fundraiser had over 118,000 in donations. For Michael, The virality of this extremely expensive mistake came as a shock. When I posted this whole story online, I never anticipated that it would blow up the way it did. I remember when it got 100 upvotes on Reddit, I called my neighbor and I was like, hey Jeff, you might see some donations trickling in. People seemed to be enjoying the story, and sure enough, he called me an hour later and said 5 people donated, and we were excited about that. Michael later posted an update to Reddit detailing the impact his post had on the charity. He said that before his post, the charity had approximately $12,500 from 26 total donations. My neighbor's the organizer of the charity. He told me the charity was running on fumes and looking to cancel some of its programs. But now, thanks to the Reddit community as well as others across the internet, the charity has received much more money than Michael had to take back. We are still stunned by the influx of support from each of you. We are humbled by the confidence shown by you. Michael said he has received so many messages of support, both from Redditors who read his story and from the charity organizers who have sent updated images saying, thanks, Reddit. The guilty feeling never quite went away when the donation went from $15,000 to $1,500, but it certainly has now. The online community more than covered for me, and now I feel so proud of this whole story. Interesting. Okay, so. And that there, I'm trying to come back to the chat. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on, I was just in the chat and then it just flipped on me. Here it is. Okay. What's going on with this? Hold on a minute. Okay. So, Jody's Criminal Life. How you doing? How you doing? Why don't you check out our video description and you can find all that information there, okay? You'll find that. All the sources are listed there, okay? What you doing, Jody? You have a lot of time on your hands tonight? If you're going to troll, you should be a little less obvious, okay? You might want to just tone it down a little bit there. Tone it down. Subtlety is not your strong point. Okay. Now let's see. Let me go. I'm trying to get back to the chat because trying to get back to the chat. Okay, it's going to close the. I'll just close the whole program. There, hang on. I've got to open my Chromie again. Go to Chrome. Oh, no, I'm not jumping. Your reaction is just what I expected it to be, Jody. It's Criminal Life. You don't disappoint. There, sir. You don't disappoint there, sir. Okay, let me just get to the live chat again as I'm reopening. Okay. All right. Okay. There we go. Some is correct, but a lot is not correct? Okay. What's not correct, Jody? Why don't you fill us in? You want to call in and tell us what's not correct with the story? Come fill us in. Come call in. Are you since you want to clear this up, come tell us what's not correct. Where'd you go, Jody? Cat got your tongue now? Oh boy. Come on, tell us what's not correct. Fill us in. Do tell. Where'd you go, Jody? Uh-oh. Where'd Jody go? Come on, Jody. You're not going to tell us? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And we thought you really wanted to fill us in with all of your great knowledge about the case. That case about the wrong donation. Come on, Jody. Don't be a chicken. Call in. Come on, Jody. You're concerned about, you said that some of my information is correct and some isn't. Come on, tell us. You've wasted your own time to come in here and type that. Why don't you come tell us? Come on. You're not that much of a chicken, are you? Oh boy. I guess so. I guess so. Alright, let me get something else here now. Poor little Jody and his criminal life. Hey, Jetta, how are you? Yeah, Jody, please tell us. Fill us in. Do you know the person? Maybe you're their friend. Come on, fill us in. We want to hear. What's the matter, White Angel? What do you need? I don't believe so, White Angel. What do you need? Do you need something? Do you need something? Why am I in top chat and not in live chat? That's not good. I restarted my thing. It led to live chat. Okay. So. Let me see. Okay, I'm just trying to see if there's going to be an answer from White Angel. And I was trying to see if Jody was going to come up and tell us about this. Jody, tell us. I don't know why these people, they're like act so brave to come in like that, and then they're not. Okay, I thought maybe she was blocked. For some reason, I cannot see video reel or high 61. Well, I don't see video reel in here tonight or high 61. Hey, Jetta, thanks for becoming a Deputy Rambler. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't see either of them tonight, White Angel. Okay, anyway, I do want to say something about imposters. Okay. This channel was the victim of an imposter from the year 2019 to 2020. It's about 19 months. Hey, Eva Pole. And that imposter was quite cunning in her imposterness, but what was, I know they're not here now, but I can't see them for 3 weeks. Okay, don't fret about it, White Angel. So, what she did was especially heinous in that she first started with the death of her husband, which wasn't true, and then started from that point to the death of a baby, and not just the death of a baby, to going through labor and delivery, which was fake, and scheming through that entire thing, impersonating doctors and nurses, sending emails. No, I have no news from Cute Kitty Kitty, and I don't know what's going on with that situation. And let me see if I have a message. But just for those of you that don't know, it was a horrendous situation. And when hang on, I'm just going to check if I have anything. I've tried to contact Cute Kitty Kitty. Okay, but I think she's okay because it says she was active 3 hours ago on Instagram, but I don't know, she hasn't responded to my text. So Cute Kitty Kitty, if you hear us, it says she was active 3 hours ago, so it's looking like she's okay. Yeah, she was active 3 hours ago. Okay, so anyway, this whole ordeal with this imposter was horrendous. And during the time, she actually came from the UK and stayed with my family for 2 weeks, at which time we did everything for her. She had numerous medical episodes, which were all fake. Oh, you don't know about this, White Angel? Well, White Angel, there's several videos I could direct you to, but long story short, White Angel, one night this woman came on and she started talking about a case that we were talking about, which was that YouTube blogger, and she did pranks with her children, with most of them had been adopted, and it was in Arizona. And right away, this was in 2019, she came on and started saying like, oh, I could help you with cases, and said that she had pursued adoption with her husband and they were from the US, and it was very, very difficult, but they went through many seminars. And she started to cite a bunch of stuff, and then April, and it was in May that she just came into a live like this one and said, oh gosh, I'm so glad you guys are on. My husband, oh no, prior to that, she came on a Patreon video we had. And this Patreon video, she pretended that she didn't know her camera was on, but it was all orchestrated. And she was sitting in a rocking chair, very, very pregnant, which was fake, balancing a teacup on her stomach, and said she was a criminal profiler. And she specialized in family annihilators. And she told me she had no family, and the reason she specialized in family annihilators is because this was a very, very elaborate story about how she grew up in an Orthodox Jewish home, and her father was abusive, would chain her up in the garage, she was a twin, okay? And while she would tell me these things and she would talk to me about trolls, she would say, oh, you know, when people do this impostering, there's normally twins involved whenever there's a high propensity of twins. And I know that sounds funny, oh my gosh, because my story really has twins. But she told me the area of Michigan that she grew up in. She told me all about, I mean, it was elaborate. So what these imposters do is, I imagine they read stories, and I've never even checked for this story, but they read stories, or they take people's stories, parts of them, and make them their own. And that way, it's a little easier to remember their lies. Well, I caught her in a few things, okay? It's, you're listening closely? Okay, so she said that she was abused by these men that her father would bring her to. And the reason that she's so scared of the dentist is because the dentist abused her, and then her father would bring her into these rings of men, and she would protect her sister, so she would take all this abuse on herself. And then one day, and again, at this time, she's only a very young child, like 6 or 7 years old. And she says that she went to school one day, and she told the teacher that something about what was happening, and the teacher called the parents or something. I know there was throwing up involved at home, like she had been sick or something. And she said, oh, if I only had not gone to school that day, if only I had not gone to school that day, I kept telling myself this wouldn't have happened. Well, what happened was that when she got home, she said her father killed everyone. Well, he thought he killed everyone, she said. Okay? He killed the mother, he killed the sister, and he thought he killed her. But the bullet just, like, hit her kidney, okay? And she played dead, and then he killed himself. And see, she said she had to have her kidney removed or something. And then she grew up in this Poughkeepsie Children's Home in New York, which she told me that she donates to them every single year, and they've been left in her will. And now she was married to this Italian man, and they both had their PhDs, and they were going to be buying a house way upstate in New York because her husband wanted to work on his book. And she was doing this criminal profiling and working on cases, and she was in London. And she was supposed to be home in New York by now because she's like 9 months pregnant. She said that she fell a few months earlier, and the doctor would not let her fly. so that her husband flew back and forth between their Manhattan apartment and London, and that he had just flown in. So she came in and she says, "Oh, you guys are on. I'm so glad because my husband..." Oh, and then when she came on that Patreon when she was pregnant, she said she had been so nervous to buy anything for the baby because they had such a hard time conceiving, and many rounds of IVF and all that. And she just kept thinking something's going to go wrong, something is going to go wrong. So she wasn't going to buy a thing. And now her husband was coming, and they were going to buy everything because the baby was due like in the next week or so. They were going to buy everything. So anyway, she comes on and she says, "Oh, I'm so glad you guys are on because, hey, I'm in the hospital. My husband's, we don't know what's wrong. He came in, he thought he had the flu, and not sure what's wrong, but I don't know, they have him back there, and I'm so glad you guys are on because now I have somebody to wait with." And normally she was not even this talkative in the live streams, okay? So right after I closed that live off, I get an email from her, and it says, "I don't even know why I'm writing you, but I guess that's what you do when someone dies." And here, let me read her. I'm going to read her email to you because I don't get rid of emails. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. Many, yes, I know there are many of yours, huh? Okay, so let's go to the first email. So this was her first email to me on March 22nd of 2019. This is the one when we were talking about that case. So she said, "Hi there. I have spoken a couple of times in your live chats after just being a silent spectator for a while. I just wanted to let you know off the record that my line of work is as a scholar academic in criminal cases. I just want to reach out and say, please do get in touch if there is any information you want me to try to get that I'm able to. I'm sometimes granted access to certain things that aren't readily available. Of course, this is all off the record. I enjoy your chat. It really is helpful to look at how people see some of these cases." Regarding Michelle Hobson, that was the mother with that case. "My comments were getting lost, but I looked into that briefly yesterday, and the Arizona Department for Child Protection released a statement about the adoptions saying that they do trust their systems, but these things happen. All adoption records are closed, but I've requested access via work, so I will hopefully verify soon." All of this is fake. She had no work that did this. She adopted via foster to adoption. In Arizona, that is apparently a very quick and relatively simple process because all of the home visits and checks have been done as a foster carer. And they just carry those over. And once the adoption is final, then they no longer are involved. So that is quite unique to Arizona, this process. And the usual upper age limit is 50 to adopt. So what I think is odd is I found she has changed her name a lot. And some name changes reveal either that she has been divorced a lot, not a good candidate for adoption, or subtle name changes, changes of spelling, which signal someone is being dishonest. Oh, really? It says the imposter, right? Remember, she is like the biggest imposter, or trying to avoid something. I found she has appeared in court at least twice, but it appears that is for bankruptcy, and quite many years ago. Her name changes seem to coincide with her moving as well. Names she is known under are, her middle name is Lee, Michelle L. Hobson, Michelle L. Hobson Downs, Michelle Lee, Michelle Hackney, Michelle Downs, Michelle Valero, spelling variants, Michelle, because she spells her name Machlelle, and then the variants are Michelle spelled the conventional way. C. Valero, and then Michelle without the E, and then Michelle with just one L, no E. Court dates are 2004, 2010, I think. She comes from Reno, Nevada. It seems she has lived in a few places in Nevada and Arizona. So to me, it seems if the adoptions are real, she has done some dodgy avoidance things, which have meant they haven't done enough background checks, or they did the home visits so early on. Either way, with all my trouble with adoption, I'm determined to get to the bottom of this. Now, I'm as good as on maternity leave. I have some time to look into these side projects. Don't worry about replying. I'm sure you get a lot of bogus emails. Yeah, see this? Now when you look back on this, right? Bogus emails. So it's up to you, but reach out if you want. Take care and keep up the good work. Jay. Okay, and then her next email to me was, "Hi, I was just watching you live. It's Jaybells. I think I can help you with the problem you're having. Let me know. There are a few options for live guests with OBS Broadcaster," because I was looking at this time for somewhere where I could have guests come up on panel. I don't mind Skyping or WhatsApp calling. Yeah, of course she didn't. She was obsessed with me. Calling to try to talk through it at a convenient time, or we can email and you let me know the issue and I can see what needs to be done to make the live guests happen for you. Take care, Jay. Okay. Then she emailed me again. "Hi there. I can call you. Yes. Let me know a good time and your details. My schedule is very flexible today and tomorrow, so I'm free whenever." Yeah, she's such a, busy criminal profiler, but she's free all the time. "Well, I'll be back home in less than an hour if you were thinking very soon." She can't wait to meet, but I didn't. I don't know what happened. I didn't meet with her. "Hi there, I can call you. Yes, let me know a good time and your details. My schedule is very flexible today and tomorrow." Okay, so let's see now here. We got this one. Yes, OBS and something else. There are several options, actually, but yes, Zoom is a good option for this, and one I was going to run through with you. That or the Skype option are two less clunky ways to do multiple participant live streams. Okay. Okay, then she was responding to something I said. "The question about Zoom is it says you can have 100 in there, but they don't mean watching you, they just mean guests, right? My husband is arguing with me on this, LOL." She said, "Haha, you're correct. This is not a figure for viewers. It is bringing in 100 people on a call. Just something to have in mind. It requires all of your guests who want to be on screen in video or audio only to sign up for Zoom and download it as well, which is why the Skype option is another option, because most people already have it. Just something to have in the back of your mind." And I said, "Okay, thank you. I think it will be okay. Do you think Skype would be better? I guess it will be trial and error, but thanks so much for the answers on Zoom." And she said, "I think Skype would be better. It is quite a bit more user-friendly. The interface is easier to work with, but to be honest, it just depends on what gives you what you want and what you find easiest yourself. In good news, we can completely test it out before trialing it live or figuring it out while you're live. So that is something." She was just crazy obsessed. Then she said, "Hi again. After exploring things with Zoom and Skype, Skype is the best option. So after further help after this, I can record a walkthrough video today. If you want a walkthrough in real time is easier, then just feel free to get in touch with me. My details again are, and she gave me her cell number and her email, and then said her full name, but because of my job, I go by J for short online. And then she gave me this walkthrough directions here. Like she just couldn't wait to get let's go here now. Then she gave me a link. She said the link above is all the documents you can click and view. The attachment talks about the auction and the sale of the house. We were talking about a case, okay? So she's right away with the link, you know. Then she contacted me again. Now this is May 2nd. Hi, it's Jaybells. I work in academia and my research at the moment is familicide. I'm looking into risk factors and typologies because so few studies report population-based rates of the investigated characteristics, so at the moment it's difficult to draw conclusions on risk factors. I would like to call in to discuss how this case is unique in some instances, but it also fits the bill across most of the approximate 70 case studies across approximately 20 countries that I have gathered my data from. I have also interviewed some offenders as well, but I would never be allowed to give out my exact data as it's against the Academic Research Code of Ethics, as my participants are anonymous, but I can do broad brushstrokes. Yeah, get out of here. You never did anything. I would like to come on. I can also take questions, perhaps, but mainly I want to discuss things like the cross-comparative common factors and also what, in my opinion, highlights the anomalies in this case. Thank you for your time, Jay. My response was, that would be great. You can call in anytime. We can make a time and date. What works best? She says, oh, great. I'll try to prepare something in advance. I'll just call in when I'm awake next. I tend to come into chat around 6 a.m., which is 1 a.m. for you. Okay. Then I had an issue with YouTube on something, and she said, I live 5 minutes walk away from a YouTube headquarters in London. It is a YouTube space for top creators. There's got to be someone there who can help, right? At least I can just sit in reception until someone helps. And I'm thinking like, yeah, you're like 9 months pregnant and you're going to go and you're just going to go sit there and you're really busy. Come on. So then she goes, hi, I went to the YouTube space headquarters in London and I spoke to some people. Okay. And then she had nothing to say. Okay. Then the next one was bad news. This was literally 2 days after that. Thursday, May 9th, 2019. Bad news. So I just lost my husband tonight. It was so sudden. He was fine and then he wasn't. I'm not sure why I'm telling you. I think because neither of us have any family other than each other. And you're supposed to call people when someone dies, right? And you were sending kind thoughts in chat last night. That's when she said she was in the hospital. Anyway, I'm not sure what to do now. I have no idea what I'm doing. I actually don't believe it's real. It's weird that I told you, but I'm not sure how to be or how to have a baby. How am I supposed to do that now? We haven't even bought so much as a diaper yet. Maybe it's a bad nightmare and I'll wake up. He's my only friend and family and has been since I was 18. I just can't believe this. Okay, and then we went live and we started to get her help. And then she said, thanks, I appreciate it. I can see you're live, but I can't face that right now. I'd appreciate if you kept that live private after, if that is okay. I just don't know how I would be able to face a lot of comments until it has sunk in. Yeah, right, until you get discovered. Thanks for the kind words. I will try to reach out, but it hasn't sunk in yet. And everybody and their brother is emailing. Let's see my next email from her. We got on a Zoom, I know. It was Mother's Day weekend. And she was then calling me on Zoom. So there are no emails because everything for her was text or Zoom. Then she had the baby. The baby died. Let's see my next one. Flight details. Oh, she goes, hi, you're supposed to tell somebody when you fly too, right? Just in case, here are the flight deets. Again, I feel ridiculous telling you, but I'm actually a nervous flyer, even though I fly 20 times a year. And this time, this was, where is she going to? She was coming to JFK. Oh, this is when she said she had to get stuff that she needed to bury her husband. And she was going to be in and out. It was Monday, June 10th to Wednesday, the 12th. And this wasn't when I was, because there was one time she was coming and I was on a field trip with Luke, and that was the 14th of June, I believe it was. So that was the next year? No, it had to be this year. Hold on a minute. No, it was, yeah, that's the one I guess I was on that field trip with. Okay. Let's see here. Then she told me she wrote a song for the for Amber Jones, who lost her 5 children, and it ended up she didn't make that song. That song was written by someone, another artist, and she just lied. She goes, there you go, I made it public for a bit. I know it sounds shite, but as you said before, it's all about the lyrics. And it was her sitting in her apartment playing the guitar and singing that song. Okay. I said, wow, you're good. That's amazing. And you have a beautiful voice. I love it. She goes, oh, you're far too polite. We'll make it better, I think, but we'll stick with the wordings and melody since my brain issues. I've struggled to coordinate guitar playing and singing simultaneously, but a bit of practice. Oh, this is her brain issues. This is because I saw a Twitter post where she was talking something about a brain tumor, and then she said to me, oh, that's like a black cloud, and I'm always waiting for it to come back. And meanwhile, she's saying like there might be something that they're seeing on a scan. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. See, most of our stuff. Mannequin house. What is the mannequin house? Oh, she sent me a mannequin house listing. She would send me, this is why I don't bake, and stuff on the floor. But she ended up that she said she had a very, very aggressive brain cancer. She made me do things like tell our then friends in a Zoom because she couldn't handle this. She put people through so much emotional trauma. She put my family through emotional trauma on the daily. She would do things like call me up and say, Carolyn, where's my husband? I had a test today at the hospital and I'm afraid it's going to hurt the baby. And she'd make me tell her that her husband died and the baby died again, and then to which she'd flip out and just put me through this trauma. I'm telling you, on the daily basis. It was so sick, so twisted. Came over to stay with us. Stayed with us for 2 weeks. Okay, we did everything for her. She had medical crises. She had fake seizures, kinds of things like that. She made us go out, and it was the coldest February that there had been. I mean, the wind chills were like 40 below. And she lied and said that she had stayed at this resort up here and she wanted us to go find it. And we almost couldn't find it, but we rode around and around thinking this woman is dying and this is like one of her last wishes. And I didn't have the proper gloves. And I literally have never felt frostbite. Like my hands were like, so they were heating up again in the car. It was extreme pain. We found this place. We walked around. I have a video of it. And stuff like this, okay? And she would make my daughter teach her how to knit on video Zooms. She would constantly want to have private crafting lives, and she didn't care. Not lives, they were not lives. I would still have to go live afterwards, even if I was doing a craft thing, but she wanted private ones, okay? And I was like, it got to the point like, well, she was taking up so much time, but I'm thinking like, okay, this woman is dying, and she had all these things. She was in the witness protection program because of that horrible tragedy in the beginning. It's just, I have videos about it if you want to go and see it. I mean, it's insane, but I'm just thinking about it. And then what really is like absolutely, utterly disgusting is that I lost my son during this time, and she still continued to do these things to me. While I was in the early stages of my grief, she did this crap to me. And that's just like, you have to be so evil, just unbelievably evil, to do that kind of stuff to somebody. Just, it's horrendous. And it's just, it's nuts. It's nuts. It's absolutely the nuttiest, craziest, evil, horrendous thing. And yeah, I have videos on it. I have a lot of videos on it, on how we found out, on the meetings we had when we found out. I have her confession video that I've shown parts of in the videos that where I exposed it. It was absolutely unbelievable. White Angel, it was absolutely unbelievable. And the most horrendous thing she did was fake another pregnancy and telling one group of friends that she miscarried that baby and another group that she had an abortion. Okay, it was horrendous. And she was also, I believe, going to try and concoct some kind of storyline that she was carrying my deceased son's baby. But then I think she thought better of it because she would know I would say she's full of crap, because there was absolutely nothing that ever happened, because the time that he came up and stuff, I was there the entire time. She never had a car, I mean, it would have been so unbelievable, but I know that was her thinking, because there's several reasons that I absolutely know it, and I've gone into them in the videos. But then when she was going to tell me that, she says, oh, I think, because this made no sense, I think I have something that might make you feel better about Ray, that's my son. And then, but I don't know if you're going to be mad. Now, why would I be mad about her being pregnant again if she's, so yeah, she was just ridiculous. But that was something she was trying to do that, and continued on through that until I got a call on December 23rd, after she had literally been driving me just about to a nervous breakdown, because little did I know that other people she had been scamming were closing in on her, okay? And she was freaking out. So her neediness was becoming insane. So she was wanting these private crafting Zooms, and then no matter how much time you spent with her, she'd say, oh, but we didn't get to do. And I was like, lady, listen, I've got to do a live, and you could give two craps. You're going to go to bed, and I'm, my son's been gone a few months, and this is what you're doing to me? This is insane. And then I would feel bad, because I would say, I feel bad, she's dying, but maybe this is her brain, and it's, and to think that she wasn't dying, she wasn't sick, she was just a complete fraud. And then we found her sister, because see, the woman that told me was this professor in Italy that I had seen staying at her house. Now, this in and of itself is just so crazy, that a professor would be staying at her student's house and yet think that when she says, whose suit is that in the bathroom, she says, it's my doctor's, he stays here too. I had no idea that this was I'm like, her doctor's? Are you kidding me? Her doctor is staying at that. Come on. But there were so many crazy things. And anyway, she couldn't find her parents. And so we got together and we just started to search and search and search and search and search for her. And we found a brother and a sister. And we decided we'd contact the sister. And she came into a Zoom with us and spent like 3 hours saying her brother was the same way. And it's thankful that we didn't contact the brother, but that Jaybells has been lying since she's been a teenager. She's been obsessed. She's not Jewish at all. She's been obsessed with being Jewish. In fact, one of her earliest deceptions was they found emails to a rabbi and stuff. But her sister is the one that had the kidney issues. And so she was filling in. She sent baby pictures. A lot of the pictures were of nieces, nephews. Just a lot of stuff was filled in with her sister and her sister's husband. And then her niece actually called in to the show one night, and she was estranged from the family. And she said that her mother, who is actually a psychiatric nurse, where she probably gets a great deal of her medical knowledge and stuff like that, would give her everything, and the brother too, okay? And the father was estranged or something, but she had ties to some from his side in Arizona. I really am not sure where all the Michigan stuff came in, but she definitely knew things about Michigan, Ypsilanti, and certain things. Poughkeepsie Children's Home, she studied that. This apartment in Manhattan, she studied that. I mean, even when she came here, she made such an issue that her husband's car had to be sold, and I was trying, she said it was at the parking garage, and she has me like looking up stuff, and I'm just telling, like, just wasting so much of my life for crap that wasn't real, just for her amusement. And it was a game for her. It was definitely a game of like, wow, since she was a teenager, probably even younger than that, she had pulled off these things. And I guess you keep escalating and escalating and escalating and escalating. And then you say, wow, do you think I could fool this person? Do you think I could come over and then stay with them and they'll really think I'm this and that? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, maybe 13 phones. She actually sent emails from a dog walker. She played all kinds of games. You are Beth. Why? What happened? Something happened? Just so much craziness. And we were so angry. And I really thought, this is how stupid I am, because she had said like how much she loved my boys, and I said when we were going to confront her on a Zoom, I said she's going to feel so bad if one of the kids, walks in front of the screen, or she's going to feel so bad that she's not going to have a relationship with my boys. This is how stupid I was, that I honestly thought she had these emotions. She had no emotions. She had no love. She had no emotions. She's a psychopath. And the kids didn't even faze her. They didn't even faze her at all. Who is the real one? She's actually married to some guy that apparently she tells people she hasn't even consummated her marriage. But yeah, we have all of her information, her real name, her husband's name, her family's name. You have to watch the videos, White Angel. She's never been she was not born in the United States. She's not Jewish. She did not go to college over here. None of what she said about any of that is true. She didn't marry that man. The man that she showed me is a man. Not exactly sure who it is. She has a video of him playing the guitar. She says his name was, that he was an Italian man that she had met. And, she had these elaborate stories, too. Even about her husband, that he grew up in a children's home in Italy, and he was abused in this children's home. And then her stories were so elaborate that she would say, in this children's home, there was this other girl that he became close with. And, she told me this story about how this girl, lost her mind and in the middle of the street, but the husband felt, some kind of emotion like a sister and would look after her. I forget what the story even was. It was something tragic that happened to her, but she would go that far as to, she had so many characters in her stories, and no doubt they were somebody's story that she was, so much of it. My mind isn't as good as it used to be. There is just so much stuff to unpack with this woman. So much. But she would have seizures on Zoom meetings. And I'll never forget one. And I can laugh about it now because it was fake. It was absolutely fake. She planned a seizure. It was just, we had some other people, but then it was just her and I. And I was involved in something. I don't know. I think we were crafting or so, whatever it was. And when I get into a craft or something, I have tunnel vision. And I was looking at this and going on. And I was, going around and painting, and she must have collapsed, and she was like pretending she was having a seizure on the floor. And it must have killed her because I wasn't saying anything. And so for however long I was involved in that, until I looked up and didn't see her, and then saw her on the floor. And then I was like to my husband, like, what do we do? And then, we're calling her name, and then she gets up and pretends like she's going to the hospital, all this kind of stuff. She did so many things to my husband, and I like said, oh, like I'm holding my hand in a fist. Isn't it in a fist? And it wasn't in a fist. And we're like, really can't see that? That's not in a fist. She would ask me if I would talk to doctors. Like, she just wanted to see how good she was. Like, can I convince Carolyn to do this? Can I convince Carolyn to do that? Would she do that? That's gonna, it'll be a level up on her game that she's playing. Yeah, absolutely. So it was just nuts. She was nuts. And she would do things like, and again, this is probably somebody's story. She had somebody she followed on Twitter that was dealing with brain issues, and maybe it was this woman's story, but she was sitting there one day, and she was holding a yogurt, like a little yogurt, a Yoplait yogurt, and she had a spoon. And while she was talking to me, she was just like grazing the top of the yogurt with the cover on it, with that little foil cover. And then she goes, "It won't let me in. It won't let me in." And I was thinking, like, poor thing. Oh my gosh, her brain is really going. I'm like, you have to open it. And she'd be like, what do you mean? What do you mean open it? What? And then she would take and I'd say, you have to pull it from this side. One time when she was over here, she was just sitting in front of one of the couches, standing in front of the couch, like with her back towards it, but not sitting down. And this was after she had one of her fake seizures. And so she had her back towards that couch, and I was on another couch, and I looked at her and I said, what are you doing? And she said, I can't remember. I don't know how to sit down. I don't remember how to sit down. Again, this is probably something else she heard about somebody having a seizure doing this kind of thing. And I remember I had to get up and show her how to sit down. And many times she was writing in this journal, and she kept leaving it on the coffee table. And I imagine this journal was probably for my benefit, and she thought that I would go snooping in it, but I never did. And that must have killed her. It must have killed her, because I'm sure she had written some really special stuff she wanted me to read in there, because she made a point of leaving it right there on the coffee table. But I never looked at it, because that's not who I am. And she had to have all these American foods, and she went through root beer like nobody's business. Cases and cases of root beer. Cases. Just, but again, saying like how much she missed it in the United States when she was never even born here. Everything was a lie. Everything was a lie. Unbelievable that you had this person in your presence. Yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And other people met her as well. And, because of the brain condition she said she had, you would excuse some things because of that. Or maybe she's losing her memory. Maybe she this. Maybe she's that. What do you mean, how did I get her out of my house? She had to leave to go back to London. she wasn't discovered when she was at my house. It was February of 2019. She wasn't outed until December of 2020. Yeah, the channel had a baby shower. We did. We did. Oh yeah, the stuttering. Whenever she got really nervous, she would stutter. She would stutter like crazy when she got very nervous. And that gave her a chance to get her thoughts together. Yeah, there's video of her, White Angel. There's videos of her. Here, I'll show you a video of her. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, please. Let me see if this is the one. That one, hang on. Probably this one. No. March 19th, 2020. No. That's Ray's birthday. Alright, hold on, let me go with then I put it to, what does it say? So it must be. May 9th, 2019, that's when, after Jaybells' fake husband dies, we got together. She didn't come on that one. She went on before. It was a Patreon, so it should be private. Let me see. Let me just search under private. Visibility, private, apply. Okay. Patreon only. Okay, let me see when this is. December 14th, 2019. Nope, it's not that one. It's before that. Okay, let's see here. May 9th. Maybe this is it. Let me just see. And that's another one where someone told me something that's private because. Okay, it would have been right over here. Let's see. I'll be gone in the dark. This has to be it, right? No. Hold on. I wonder if I wonder if I kept it public. What did I call it? All right, let me try to do this one. Just try book club. 'Cause it was a book club meeting. Book club live discussion. Well, this had to be May 3rd. I bet you this is it. Yep. Okay, hang on, let me see. This has to be it. Here she is. Okay. Hold on, I found it. All right. Let me see if that's okay. Okay. Well, let me bring this over.
It's not their fault, you know? Come on.
Hi, Jaybells?
Here she is. I used to call her
Hey.
Jaybells. I'm terrible.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm okay. Didn't mean to cut anyone off.
No, you didn't. So you're in Germany now? Are you in Germany?
London.
Oh, London.
Yes.
Okay. So, and how many months pregnant are you now? Wow, you're showing.
Oh, she's gonna pretend she doesn't know she's on camera.
Oh, almost time.
Aww. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what it is?
No.
No? Surprise?
Right, yeah. I realized my video's off, so I'm like,
I didn't realize my video was on. Yeah.
It makes a good cup holder.
no hands.
Yeah.
Already. Yeah. And then the dog in the background, actually.
Oh, the dog? Yeah.
What's
I was
that?
just wondering also, Deeplu, if anyone has heard of something in the UK, which is a law, well, common purpose law, which is joint enterprise. Because we've had this discussion before where you talk about an umbrella crime. We actually do have that in the UK.
What do you mean by umbrella crime?
Oh, I think are you talking about that thing that we were talking about that nobody else could get prosecuted because Chris was in there and it falls under an umbrella?
Right, kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like if perhaps this crime had happened in the UK. I mean, they're redefining this. It's a really ancient law like we have in the UK, an awful lot of that we don't tend to get rid of. We just reinterpret them. But it's something called joint enterprise, and that is where everyone can be charged with murder. The getaway driver, you were just stood in a group, one person did the actual murder, the stabbing or whatever. And you all get charged under this joint enterprise scheme, which means they look into everyone involved, everyone that could have possibly been there. I mean, it's got its huge flaws, obviously, because what happens is if you were to not plead guilty, so you're completely innocent. There was a story about a young guy that his friends called him up to get him to take pizza, borrow your brother's car, take us to get a takeout pizza, and he was a completely innocent child, like 17-year-old boy, and he was sat outside. This will be right out. What do you want? The guys went in, premeditated, and killed this chap in the pizza place. Came running out. Anyway, so this child's completely innocent, and if he was to stand trial before a jury, he would have probably got a life sentence. So what he had to do was plead guilty to his part that he had no idea of, in order to get a lesser sentence. Otherwise, he would have likely be found guilty under this joint enterprise umbrella conviction. I mean, it's quite ridiculous, you know? But imagine if that was in place for some of these trials where these accomplices are just not investigated or completely let off the hook type of thing. Yeah, I just thought it was interesting because we've talked about these. I mean, here she would have been investigated. Everyone involved, all the leads, they would have been investigated.
She was.
You know?
Yeah, she was.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, we do have what we call the California murder rule. Okay. And so that if there are several participants in a murder, they can all be charged with the felony murder rule. So, right. But they just changed that this last year in California. So let me give you an example. I had a case, I'll say the mansion murder, the one that I wanted to do for you guys, which I have to explain to Carolyn something happened with that. But the mansion murder, I had five people who got together, pre-planned the murder. We had a driver, the getaway driver. We had the other girl who was on the phone communicating with the three other suspects, all male, who actually entered the house, killed an Asian lady, and then they all ran out. In addition to that, they had masks, gloves. They knew the family that lived there prior, but what had happened was that the family prior that they wanted to rob had moved. So it was a totally different family. They had even scouted the location prior to making entry. I mean, they were acting very sophisticated in their criminal activity, okay?
Right.
So yeah. 4 of the participants were 17 years old, right, 4 of them, and one of them was 21, and he was the one that was, I think he was in the Marines, but he was what do they call that when they're not full-time?
Reserve.
They're reserve. He was a military Marine reserve, okay? So they committed this crime, and his plan was that he was supposed to be shipped out 2 weeks after this crime was committed, okay? Luckily for us, we were able to get the cell tower download, and we were able to identify who he was before he left. But he would have been out of the country, and those 4 other people would have been very difficult to identify. So under our felony murder rule, all of them were subject to being tried for the murder altogether.
Right.
Okay? That's how ours works. If it's truly an accessory to murder, we will charge them with accessory, not the murder itself. So that's all in the charging details between the detective and the district attorney's office. You gotta know what you're charging. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. It's nice to know the differences. Yeah, no, that's interesting.
That's how we do it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're redefining this because it's meant a lot of people have been sent down for life. And last year, after someone serving 13 years under this joint enterprise rule, for merely being stood there, the first person has been, pardoned with it. So, it's not without its
Well, yeah, the only thing, because they have redefined the law in California for us as well. Unfortunately, I have a lot of cases with multiple defendants, and I have prosecuted quite a few under the felony murder rule, and now they're all coming back on appeal because they believe that just because they didn't pull the trigger or slit the guy's throat or however they killed him, that they shouldn't be held responsible even though they were involved in the planning. And I think that's a major flaw in redefining the law. I think that's a major flaw. I think they could do better.
They definitely can. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have much to add. I just was listening and was interested in how it was there. It's just something I've been here, but yeah, that's great.
Okay.
And Jaybells, you wanted to talk about, what is it that you wanted to say what you wanted to talk about some other time?
Well, what I do is I'm an academic researcher, and I've done psychological criminal profiling on historical cases, trying to look at I've gone into the area of specializing in familicide. So at the moment I'm up to 67 cases across 18 different countries, and it's not trying to prevent it, but it's trying to find some commonalities amongst them. Actually, I haven't prepared what I was going to say about it, but it was mainly going hold on, what have I got here? So I do look into the differences of psychopathy. There's a lot of that's just what I want. Sorry, my head is all over. It's been up all night. So we think that this Watts case is like not entirely unique, but why are we so obsessed, if you like, with the Watts case? But when you delve into familicide and people who kill their families, he actually ticks so many boxes that are really, really common. We now know Shanann. We know her kids. We know them, but we feel like we know them because we've got all the videos and everything like that. And that's something historically when dealing with these cases like one I compare Chris Watts with a lot of Scott Peterson, even though it's slightly different.
Slightly different.
But and we didn't have all this technology and body cams and things like that we do now, and I think that is what is allowing us this untapped accessibility to the case, and I think that's what pushes it above, makes me think that it's different. But his age, we don't know his motives because he lies. Out of the convicted offenders that I've interviewed,
She's interviewed.
they're quite particular to these cases. They tend to make their stories up as they go along. Their version changes all the time.
Like hers, like hers.
They give you seeds of truth.
She's describing herself.
It just constantly changes. That's really common. That happens.
Psychopathy.
That happens quite frequently.
Jaybells.
And it was something that made me want to talk about this as well, was when we talk about the times of the year, like August is a common factor. It's a common factor because if you look at the common underlying, I wouldn't say motives, because we don't actually know, because they lie. So we don't
They lie, you
fully
already
know. We
said that.
just have like a grid box and say, well, this person, these are all the things in common: pregnancy, financial difficulties, age, affairs, things like that. And those, do you know what, baby brain, I just keep losing my train of thought.
Baby brain, see?
So December is another common month, and it's to do with financial difficulties, to do with children being on vacation from school, so that they get to stay under the radar a bit more. It's not going to be flagged. If they go missing during the middle of the semester or term, then that will be noticed. So those factors come in. Also, school vacations is another financial burden and another stressful time if the your children are young and at home. Then all those factors contribute to it, and that's actually a really, really common theme.
So somebody had said that August is they said August was the most common month for family annihilations. Is that true?
It's not the most common month, but it does come up. Yeah.
Because I think Dee Kluger's making some popcorn, so I know what she's doing.
Sorry. Mute me.
Okay, all right. I didn't know what you were. I kept like, oh, maybe she's gonna be done soon. Okay, so yeah, but yeah, that's what we were talking about last night. Somebody had said that, and then I guess because maybe I said we should plot it out and see, if it is, if it isn't, or when these things happen the most. And I imagine like another stressful time is December, and that's when Longo killed his family, right? Because you've got Christmas and you've got the holidays and you've got money issues and all of that, and right, yeah.
And also in regards to this appeal nonsense as well, when you look through all the statistics of anyone that's committed this type of crime, a familicide or a family annihilation or something like that, historically there has only been 3 cases out of the ones I've studied. I'm not saying that's exhausted by any stretch of the imagination, but if he wants to go down mitigating circumstances route, that's just not going to happen. There's only been like 3 cases in this where they have not. They've appealed, and they've either been declared mentally unfit to stand trial, or not convicted by reason of insanity. I mean, it's just really, really infrequent. And those happened. 2 of those cases were one was in the 60s, one was in the 80s, and one was 2014, but that's still ongoing. But these, incidentally, these 2 historical cases were in Canada, British Columbia, actually, so that's just not going to wash at all. It's just very, very rare it happens. But another common factor is I study most family annihilators or feminicides happen and then they commit suicide themselves. Well, it's like substantial, about 50-50. It's quite a common thing. But what's interesting is those that commit suicide generally tend to have killed with like a gun, a firearm of some description. Those that don't commit suicide have been, it's called a more violent crime, where it's strangling, rocks, battery, knives, things like that. And incidentally, that's a common factor that I've pulled out, which I find quite interesting, and that's something I'm looking into, the power dynamics of those crimes. I mean, that's still being researched at the moment, but I thought that's quite interesting.
Well, that's because, is that because strangulation, it takes longer and they have to be right there, right? Beating someone is very close to them, but a gun, they can just do it.
Can be distant almost.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know, not part of the, I mean, so I'm looking into that dynamic actually of the correlation between those who kill with a gun then commit suicide, whereas people that generally kill with their hands in this close range type of thing don't. You know? So it's very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Which hopefully become more interesting as I go. That's not strictly, you know, not every case, but an overwhelming majority.
Right, yeah. So, yeah, that'd be interesting to see. And if there's any states or areas of the country where it's more prevalent than others, you know what I mean? Any other type of factors that, you know, the most of them you can see a lot of financial problems because finances put strain on any relationship, right? So they usually have...
it also comes down to the personality types, you know, so like I'm not into this, I'm not a licensed, I'm not able to diagnose anyone, but I can
She can't diagnose anyone. She should diagnose herself.
if you like, but that's not a diagnosis at all. But the affair factor is a big common thing as well, and that comes down to the personality type of the male, generally speaking, who is more often than not a covert narcissist who, that's right, more often than not covert narcissist. But what, they have very low self-esteem, covert narcissists, but also play the victim throughout their whole entire lives, and they don't let go of things. So this is what I found was quite interesting about Watts. I wrote something down actually on that, which I'm not going to be able to find now. No. Sorry, not very well prepared. But okay, never mind. I'll prepare something.
Oh, yeah, I'll prepare something.
Okay.
Okay, because that's actually quite interesting. That's what I wanted to get down to.
Yes.
But,
Okay.
So really, I've started to put together something which is like a tracing back of Watts's speculation on Watts's life as and analyzing his mother. Well, I'm saying let's just call them, you know, someone else. Or I don't get it.
And the 6 years that seem to be missing.
Sorry.
And the 6 years we talked about that seem to be missing.
Well, that's it. So I've always been under the impression, by the way that they handled, or that it wasn't used to them, that they did this, like the way his dad just had his back. You know, I just couldn't. I was in disbelief. He didn't recoil. He didn't do anything. So either he already knew, or he just was expecting it, or wasn't surprised. You know, and I just think I feel they've been covering for him his whole life. Little things. You know.
Right.
Could have been the kid that was pulling legs off a spider or something. You know what I mean?
Legs off a
I'm
spider.
not saying he was.
Right.
But but then the personality kind of, it almost looks the same. It's reflected in a mirror, like his mom, him, his dad, him.
Right.
A lot of commonalities that I see.
Commonalities, yes.
But, yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
I don't think I've added much to the conversation.
No, you did. No. Let's see if they have any questions, and people are working in shelters, and it's so funny because it's so small tonight. I'm not usually the chat is flying, and I think everybody's listening. So, but so
It's actually quite nice to be able to follow everything really.
yeah, to have with no trolls either. So it's nice, no trolls. The trolls are gone.
I did put my pictures there. Self-esteem to be.
Oh, Christina said they're all listening. Yeah. And but I don't know. So yeah, definitely like to hear a talk on that, because we were talking about that last night, about just gathering data to see where they really are the highest, and
I'll have to take out names that come directly from my research. But
Right.
I can do places, countries, states, can break it down that way, ages,
Mm-hmm.
gender, because obviously this particular type of cases predominantly a lot more, almost exclusively male.
Right.
Oh yes, and the other thing
Right.
she lied
And then
about
you have
was
like
her
Diane
age.
Downs and Susan Smith, and who else do we have?
She said she was 39 years old,
Yeah, the killing of a child again.
but she was only 32 years old.
Yes, and that whole dynamic shifts, and the reason behind that isn't the same for this. It's an interesting
Mm-hmm.
area. It keeps me up at night though.
Yeah, it keeps a lot of people up at night. Oh my goodness! But that'll be good when you have the baby, because you'll already be up,
Well, right.
right? Yeah. Oh my goodness. So I'm trying to think. Did Dee Kluger? Let me unmute her. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm here.
I think, am I
Oh, there.
unmuted?
I just unmuted you.
Turn off my video.
Okay, I'm here, yes.
Yeah.
I've been listening, I think it's very interesting.
I don't even know if it was a belly and
Hear
not just a pillow
what,
adventures.
she found. That would be very interesting to me. We do have a lot of murders in November, December, and January, but it does heat up. So there's kind of that summer heat time where everybody,
You're just checking
the murders are happening, and then in the middle of the winter, like, November, December, and January, we get a lot of cases then too.
Right.
Right. Yeah. And then even going back to August, going back to college, that's another big financial stressor, right? Paying for college for kids and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So my research is active and ongoing, and so I go out and I've interviewed lots of offenders.
Yeah.
But I won't be able
offenders.
to use names because
Oh, she
they
can't
enter
use names,
into
of
the
course.
data,
No,
anonymously.
no.
So, but
Don't be silly.
I can give, like I said, broad brushstrokes and
Yeah. You don't need to give names. Yeah, we can. We could. Could we give them fake names like Ernie and Bert and Grover and Elmo?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. So Dee Kluger, you're letting us down on the mansion murders?
Yeah, actually, I had gone today and I was turning in some stuff, my last kind of drop off of gear and stuff, and I was talking to my lieutenant and he told me that one of my cases, this one, had been pulled from the back. And I'm like, why did they check out my case? Because I'm very protective of my work and my cases, and I don't like other people looking at my stuff, and I'm just kind of that way with my cases. And then they told me that the unsolved unit had pulled it, and I'm like, whoa. And then I thought, oh no, they're appealing it. So right now, what's happening here is that the ACLU and other groups are appealing all of the cases where a person was convicted under the felony murder rule, and they are going to try to get their sentences reduced from life or 20, because we usually give them 25 to life. And so all the people that I have had, the multiple defendants on cases where we've only had one person that pulled the trigger or one person that, did the majority of, whatever it took to kill the person, they're trying to get everybody else's sentences reduced. And so now I have to think about all my cases that I have multiple defendants on, and then right now the unsolved unit is handling it, all the process through the appeal period until, they have to decide, are they going to allow them to have another trial? Or are they going to, deny the appeal? So now I have to deal with that. So I was going to tell you, and I hate to do that, but now I can't do anymore because I have to see if I can find just like one defendant cases. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
The
wow.
manslaughter murder is a 5 defendant case. Yeah. So everybody except the killer in my Manson case, they're filing appeals for them. And what they're doing is they're going through all the cases and they're trying to get all the information, and they're looking for people to, push forward this change in law.
Wow.
So I may have to go back to court.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you have to travel back and forth now?
Yeah. It's fine. I don't care about the traveling part. I'm just kind of like I said, these people, they're guilty as the person who pulled the trigger because they participated. So, if they participated and I proved it and they were found guilty by a jury, 12 people of, 12 of their peers, then, I'm kind of disappointed in the, everybody else, who voted this law into effect,
Right, yeah. Wow.
So now we're going back to trial potentially again. And then I don't know how long it's going to take to get there. Like, I don't know if it's going to be a year. I don't know if it's going to be 5 years. I don't even know how long this appeal process is going to take because it's a brand new law now. So there's no precedent, as far as how they're supposed to handle it.
Wow. That's so then you all your cases are tied up like that for the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we were laughing because I told my lieutenant, I said, hey, I need to download my files. Because if they, we keep computer files, we keep paper files, we keep audio files, we keep all different kinds of records. And so if, I have to download all my files so that I have them available. So,
Wow.
yeah, that's what we were talking about, and that's how that call came up today, so I was like, oh.
All right, so, yeah, I don't think she comes on anymore. Let me see. I don't know why I'm sitting here thinking she's going to come on again. No, she doesn't come on anymore. And she wasn't on in the beginning. Okay. So that was, that's her, as you see.
I don't Mommy, don't you know he was online watching them look for him? He knew she was on to him. Oh, he was online?
So, ouch. That was the end. And let's see. No, Sassy, I don't believe she was. No, why would you say that? She came on and spoke about her cases. I know her real name, and she's not fake. She was not fake. Someone had a better story. No, she was not fake, White Angel. I don't know why Sassy said that. She definitely was not fake. No, she's not. Okay. So, now, let me show you something. Oopsie.
Exaggerated.
I want you to see when we confronted her, you'll see the difference when the gig was up. Okay?
I don't even.
Hold on. Okay.
No. But you know how much anguish.
But that what I do sometimes is I take things that have happened and I speak about them like they're happening currently.
But you never had that type of aggressive cancer.
No, it wasn't aggressive. It was a maintenance. It was a maintenance.
No.
And I've had treatment.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you're gonna go away from this and not believe me. I know that. That's okay. Well, it's not okay for you.
Here's the thing. Remember when I asked you to contact that lady and you wouldn't do it? You wouldn't contact the lady, but meanwhile, you wanted to contact Kelly Pinelli and you wanted to contact Moo. So why was that? Was that to scam them?
No, I haven't. I barely talked to Moo. In fact, I wanted to send her some Jaffa cakes. That was all.
But what about the apartment in New York City? You don't own that. So why were you
I don't own it. It was just the one we had when I was little. I was fond of it.
The one who had.
Little. You didn't have it when you were little.
It
She's
was
still
it
lying
was just,
to us. Still lying
It was
to
our
us.
apartment when I was little.
No, you wasn't.
When you were little.
Yeah.
But you were never married to Alessandro. Alessandro was somebody you just met on a fling.
He was never married to Alessandro. There was no Alessandro.
There is an Alessandro. But
There
it's
is an Alexandria.
I was sent this thing of him. But she wasn't married to him. And when you came into the live with the laptop that said Dr. Russo, and you made it sound like it was a mistake, it wasn't a mistake at all. You wanted to add validation that it was your husband.
Yes.
And when you came on that live for the book meeting and you had a pillow stuffed in your belly to pretend that you were pregnant, 38 weeks pregnant,
Yes.
but there was no baby.
Yes.
And all that time you had me going back and forth and you going with me, there was nothing.
Yes.
Yeah. In the psychiatric ward after that and
Yes.
you'd never have another child again because you had cancer and you were 40 years old and you didn't know what to do and your husband died. Why? I want to ask you something, just really, what kind of life do you want for yourself? I don't get it. If you do want a child, if you do want a husband or why, I don't know what your reason is, but whatever it is.
I'm too scared because every time I don't know how to form relationships with people because I do this.
Well, it's certainly not by lying.
I would never I desperately want to and I know I can't.
But I mean, you're not working.
I
You're
can't
not,
inflict myself on anyone, and every time I try to, I always do it.
who's Richard Allen? He's giving you money every month. Who is Richard Allen? He's not in charge of the witness protection program or the police or anything like that. So who is he?
Jay, just say, don't think.
I'm not
Just
thinking.
say.
I'm not
Just
thinking.
say.
It's all hard for me to say.
Who is he?
Because it's family.
He's family? I mean, don't you want, like, I mean, is this scamming people? Is that what you want for your life? Having relationships based on lies and then,
It's not. I learned. It's not. It's really not.
I don't understand where this is
not.
going. Like, I don't understand where you.
There's nowhere it's going because there's never. It's
Well,
not.
what would have happened with this brain tumor? Do you know you probably should have been dead by now? What didn't make sense, how you were pulling out of these things that you would never pull out of? You had end-stage brain cancer,
No.
yet you were pulling out of it, okay?
It was.
Where were you gonna go with it? I mean, how much longer?
No, there was no forward thinking. There's no forward thinking. It was clutching at straws.
But what was the point of it? At what point do you have to, you just came off of the heels of your husband and your son died, and then you had to throw the brain tumor in.
But no, I didn't throw that in, because I really grossly, sickeningly exaggerated that.
Well, it's not
I know
like
you
a husband and you didn't have a son that died. So it's not an exaggeration, that's a total fabrication.
That is, I was talking about the tumor. Sorry.
Okay, the tumor, I mean, in your own mind, isn't that even, let's say you just had a brain tumor, if you did have one, making up something like that, don't you even feel like something, I don't know, you don't feel any,
Yeah.
just how wrong that is, like when
I do.
and people are praying and they're investing time looking for specialists, and you would never follow up on one thing that I ever found, but you kept asking me to do it when you knew how stressed I was for time. Like, why would you just keep doing that? I don't get it. And telling me you're buying houses that you never even put deposits on. And all this stuff, and then, oh, you go look at that house, or you go look at that house on Wednesday, we go look at that house.
I know. That's what I being.
Work has gone in.
Spoke to her every day, and I really miss her.
Yeah, but you do realise you have completely. She's devastated by them.
I know.
You really have massively. She's devastated, literally devastated by the whole thing.
I know.
Nobody, none of us have deserved this. None of us.
No, you haven't.
We
No,
would
you
have.
haven't. You haven't.
But the thing is, Jay, we would have liked you for you, whatever. You didn't need to make anything up. You didn't need to do this.
I don't know why
You
that
didn't need
doesn't stick. I don't know why that doesn't stick in my head. I don't know why. I don't know why.
You came here and stayed. And we spent over a week with you. Oh, we really enjoyed your company.
I know.
You could have been anyone. It wouldn't matter. It
And
wouldn't
there's
matter.
no trauma. Everything was just us. And I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I don't want to hurt or scam.
But you already did. You already did.
You did.
Continued.
You did.
Continued and continued and continued. And I don't know if you know the burden you put on my shoulders and the way I felt. Okay? And I would stay up and talk to you and have 1 hour's sleep and think, this is my friend and she might be dying and this may be the last time I can talk to her. And she's all alone and she has no one. So I would sit on the phone and stay on, even though I was falling asleep and I needed to take care of me and I lost my son and I'm still doing it. And you were still doing it to me, knowing all of that, knowing how stressed I was, and you were still doing it.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
You're telling me you're gonna kill yourself, gonna stop treatments. I don't know what's it.
It's
Who are you, Jay? Who are you?
like
What? Were you though?
Betchemes, Jerusalem.
Well, no, you told me Palestine, Israel. That's what you told me.
Betchemes, Jerusalem. That's in Israel. Betchemes is a tiny little town. Jerusalem.
And you were born.
Annexed
So
Jerusalem.
how did you go to? So then you moved to America.
In Ypsilanti. Then we went to New York.
She's still lying to us because we hadn't found her
What
sister
about
at this
the
point,
children?
and she was still lying to us about where she was from.
I ran away to there.
She was saying Ypsilanti.
You're lying.
Oh, I didn't stay there. I ran away to there. They took me straight back. That's how I know about it.
Liar. Liar.
Just tell the truth.
What about being in the Columbia dorms during 9/11? How could you be if you were born in 1980?
You're still not telling the truth.
No,
You're not
because
telling the truth.
I'm saying I'm full of crap. I couldn't have been there.
Oh.
I couldn't have been there. I wasn't.
You're not going to tell us the truth, are you? Actually, you're not. You're never going to tell us the truth. You're not, are you? You're not. Be honest. Be honest in that way. You're not gonna. Never gonna know, are we? We aren't, are we?
There's things I'm not saying, but
Okay.
no, I am answering your questions. If you believe it or not, I don't.
Yeah.
You're
You're
not
telling
really.
us you're never gonna tell us the truth.
Crap, but you're not saying what the truth is.
No.
Okay.
No. What's the point in this? You're not going to tell us the truth.
I
You're
am.
never-
I am. I am telling you the truth.
What's the truth?
What is the
What
truth?
is your name? What is your real family name?
I don't want to tell you that is the difference.
Why? Why not?
See?
I'm
We'll find out the truth if you give us your real name, right? We'll find
No.
out the truth. You would rather remain
Exactly.
no. I've never done anything. I've never done anything. So there's going to be
It doesn't
nothing.
matter. Scooter hasn't done anything.
Never
You
done
can go, "Why?"
anything.
But you can look up my name.
No, not about done anything. No, I don't mean like that. I mean, I'm a nobody.
But it doesn't matter. You still
So,
see
just
they're a
tell us who you
person.
are.
See a person, that they're connected to other people, that they're a real person.
Carolyn's spent a lot of time giving you so much of herself, and I'm sure Lisa has. Can't you at least give them who you really are?
They're
Maybe.
so secretive, so secretive. You know, you're in so much danger. You can't give us your name, and you had to change your name. I mean, you even gave me a name. What was it, Darsha? What did
Nebraska.
I got Jabrowska.
Nebraska.
Nebraska?
Please, Jaybells, just tell them who you really are.
And who the heck is Jamie Gwynn?
That's me.
That's your birth name?
Not my birthday.
No, it's not. It's not. I think you've had a few names, haven't you? If you're honest, you've had a few names. I think you
There has
have.
to be some reason you're hiding who you really are.
Yeah, and I've said it, but you don't believe me, and that I don't know what to say to that.
Because you're abused. A lot of people are abused, and they
I
don't
know that, and they don't do what I do. I know that.
Okay? A lot of people are abused.
A lot of people do what you do, though.
But
My own sister does.
I know, but
She told these big, fantastic tales. And we all just ignore it now and we pretend like everything's normal. But we know she's not telling us the truth, but I do know who she is. You could at least let them know who you are, for real. Whether it's boring or whatever it is, I mean, just please let them know.
That's what I went by for the longest time.
Yes. So that's not you then. That's not you. So there's somebody else that you are. So who is that? Who is it that you? Who are you?
That's
How old are you?
Jamie Gwynn is who I've been.
That's who you've been,
I
right?
was-
Not who you're born as.
Since I was a little girl.
Yeah. So what's your birth name?
Nebraska.
Liar. This is all lies.
I said that to both of you. That
That's a brand of vodka.
Nebraska. No, it's not.
It is. Yes, it is.
Nebraska. EOBROWSZKA.
Yeah, how come we're
That pad that she's writing on,
Ricky,
I
somebody-
gave that to
yeah,
her.
Sean has a,
I sent her
Something with
gifts.
it. Wasn't
They
it,
cost me $100, $200
wasn't
in
it,
postage, and I sent her
another
stuff
totally
all the
different
time.
name. And Poland, you
Because she
told me
needed
you went
craft
to Poland,
supplies. She
you went
needed
to
this.
Poland
She
with
needed
her,
that.
okay? You didn't live over there or whatever.
No, I did.
Okay.
I got her a doll that she had to have that she said was her childhood doll. It was all a
I
lie.
don't know.
I spent so much money on it.
Jay. We don't know.
When I took her I took her to the host house that I
Yeah,
stayed in.
you stood outside there. She didn't believe that anything you told her was true.
I drove her straight to that tiny little
What
town.
about all the languages?
Yeah, I drive her
they,
straight
said, they said you can't even speak Italian. And all these languages you said you spoke, 8 languages or something.
I do. What?
They said
Carolyn, who are you talking about now? Sorry.
I'm talking about, they said, remember they said Genevieve didn't speak Italian? But you said you did.
I went over there enough times. I can understand it.
And the houses you showed us were Sean's houses.
They weren't Sean's houses. The greenhouse was not Sean's house.
No, but the other one was.
Right.
Yeah.
But they weren't your house.
No.
And the story you told me about Alessandro growing up in the group home, that's not true. His parents are alive. And you even fabricated a story that there was some woman in that group home and she was crazy. And I don't even remember the details of the story, but you went into great detail. And it's all fake.
It was it was a real story,
Sure.
but completely fake people. It was a boyfriend's sister.
Okay, and what about the that you're genetically engineered to be a genius?
Clearly, I'm not.
Why
I
did
forgot
you
about
have
that
one?
one.
Like,
That wasn't told to me. That was told to the professor. Genetically engineered to be a genius.
That's not even
You
something.
know, I'm just hearing it all back. It's
I feel really sick. I feel really sick. I feel really sick.
You know, when Sharon contacted me and she said, I have to tell you something, but I thought you were dead. So she was going to tell me you were dead or you were dying. And that you had lied to me about the stage of cancer, whatever it was. Never in my life did I dream what she was going to tell me. I didn't even believe it at first. I kept saying, no, it can't be, it can't be. I don't even know why. And then I went through disbelief and mourning somebody that didn't exist, being so angry, freaking angry with you. I wanted to punch you. Okay? That's how angry I am. Like, why would you do that to someone? I don't even understand it. I don't just to because it was such a weight on my shoulders what you were doing to me towards Christmas when I was losing it, and you just kept adding to it and adding to it and adding to it. And I said to Jimmy, I think I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. I think I'm going to have a nervous breakdown because I can't be all these things for everyone, and I'm grieving myself, and yet I just don't know what to do anymore.
so sorry.
And in the way, when she told me it was all a lie, and I'm like, you mean she's not sick? It was this weight came off my shoulders, but also this anger came in. And I was so angry yesterday, and I was texting Lisa, I am so freaking angry because you just did this. You did this. And I can't even fathom why you would do this.
I really want to know why. And I did go to the doctor about it, and it helped with some of the abuse stuff, but it was I need it for the rest of my life. I
Need
need
what?
You need what for the rest of your life?
to be under the care so I don't hurt anyone anymore. I don't know if I can even. I
How
don't.
many other people are there? How many, besides all of us, how many other people are there that are in the wake of this?
Well, I've lost them all. There was like 4 other people that I was friends with here in London. But my whole life, it's like a graveyard of. I think Stephanie Hall when I was at school, Daisy when I was at college. It's like I seem to
There's going to be more though, isn't there?
no, there is.
Everything.
And then there's the people attached with them that but I never wanted to know people outside of that. I really just really wanted to keep myself to myself, and I'd try have one friend and see how that goes, and I'd wreck it every single time. Every single time.
But you're going to go
I've done
on.
this my-
You'll
I've
go
done
on.
this my whole this
You will.
this is the largest number of people.
Yeah, this is her biggest,
This is the largest number of people, and
yeah. She can only go up.
I do not want to hurt another person at all. I don't want to be around anyone. Can't be trusted. I don't even know if I should spend. I don't know how to be around people. I know that, and I don't want to do it. I do not want to hurt another soul. I don't want to. I don't want to.
Jay, where are you getting your money from? How are you living? How are you doing all this in London? You need to be on, please, just be honest.
It is a family member.
Why is a family member supporting you like this?
Because of what my dad did.
But what about all the fake emails to Sean from the police and all those are fake?
They're fake, yes.
So who's supporting you? Who is actually supporting?
Family member.
Who? You need to tell us.
You know the
Just
name.
be honest.
See the bank statement, that's where it comes from.
But why? There's a lot of people that are abused and they don't have someone that's giving them money every single month.
Well, it's a family member, and they are helping me out.
But you still needed money from Sean every month.
Yeah, because with the coronavirus, the person helping me out, they didn't get furloughed, but their company put them down to 60%. They
So
couldn't
that's
afford to
It
help.
could be 80%.
No, they weren't furloughed. They were still working, but their company's production or whatever, I don't know, shrunk. They said, and it shrunk to 60% of their wage, so they couldn't afford to give me as much money.
So who is it? Who
But the
is
thing is,
supporting?
Sean stayed at my house. Sean stayed at my house.
Yeah,
Came to London to work.
right. But but it wasn't that she was your roommate that she was paying rent, because I asked her if that was, she said no, she was paying you even when she was in Netherlands.
Yeah, I know. But she had a room with all her stuff and everything. I mean.
You have a room, you had a studio.
Yeah, no, she slept in the bed. We shared the bed.
Okay, but
That
doesn't-
yeah.
that, I asked her specifically if that was the reason she was giving you the money, and she said it was not. She was buying your groceries too, she said, and she paid for part of your guitar because you wrote to her and said this as this officer that she thought she was communicating with. Okay, and that they were giving you cards, so when you were buying things at Wayfair and other things that
I was getting the cards, and I mean I can show her the emails that they were paid for with the card. I was getting the cards.
From who though? Who gave you these
Oh, I
cards?
remember. I know you're just rolling your eyes.
I don't know what to believe.
I know. It's okay. Well, it's not okay. I want you to believe me. I can't give you. I am giving you the answers.
Do you have a kidney that's removed?
Yes.
How did that happen?
It wasn't removed. It was. I've never said it was removed, did I? I don't even. If I said it was removed, that was a lie. I have one kidney.
You lost your kidney.
I have one kidney. I was born with one kidney.
That's not what you told Carolyn.
And you lost it. The bullet ricocheted or something, nicked your kidney, and they had to remove it.
I can't even keep track of the lies. Then that's what I said. But I was born with one kidney.
I know, and you know, you made a very, very big error. Even if Sean hadn't called me, the day you told me that it was the anniversary of the annihilation, and you told me your chemistry teacher when you were only 7 years old, instead of your first grade teacher, you changed it to your chemistry teacher, and I likened that to the brain tumor which you're doomed to have. So
okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's some things that I can't keep track of.
You have to be have a very good memory to be a very good liar. You do.
I don't
My mum always told me that.
I don't want to be goodbye. I really don't want. I really don't want to be this
But you
person.
have been.
How can
I've been my whole life, and I don't want it to
tell the truth? Why don't you
be my
say,
future.
what is the truth? What are you so,
It just seems like a cop out. That's why I stole on it. It just seems like a cop out because it's not an excuse. It's not. It happens to so many people, and they're not weirdos.
Can I just ask one question? Do you actually care about what you've done to all
Absolutely.
these people? Do you though? Really? Because
Really.
I'm sure you do. That you've traumatized so many people
I know.
in your life just by lying. Just by lying. And
So many people.
yes. And
Any friend I've ever had. Yeah.
And actually,
I really-
you could have had some really good friends here.
I know.
And I don't really understand why you needed to do this. You didn't need to. You're actually a really, really nice, funny person. There was never any need for this,
I know.
ever.
I know.
That's what I don't understand, is why you felt, because you don't need to lie. You can be yourself and be lovely, and people will love you.
I don't know why
You
that
don't need
doesn't.
to lie.
I don't know why that doesn't stick in my head. It's ridiculous. I'm so sorry.
I want to ask you something. Who were those people that were calling the house that you acting like you were consulting on emails with them when you were staying with me? Those people you were consulting with, saying, "Oh no, it's not in this email. Do you want to listen to me? This is what it is." And
Nobody. I wasn't on the phone to anyone.
nobody was on the
No
phone.
one was on the phone.
So it was pretend phone call.
Pretend phone.
Okay.
And the doctors that called with the diagnosis, that was pretend as well.
Can I ask something? Sean mentioned a voice changer. Did you have a voice changer when you were pretending to be somebody from MI6? You had a voice changer. Okay.
And that was Laura that called me from the hospital and explained how the baby's brains through his skull and all that stuff, right? That was you. That was you
Yep.
calling me with a voice changer.
Wow. Okay.
I know.
So why did you set it up? Take pictures of it. Why? When you could have truly had that in your own life if you hadn't
I
invested
know. but-
timelines. What?
It's because it just sounds so disgusting. It's because I wanted it to. I wanted it. But
Well, how could you have
I
it when
wanted
including
it.
a lie?
I know.
I don't understand what kind of life you want with, you said to me, oh, you're just sitting around all day in the house or whatever.
I know.
Forget this, but how can you even have a partner? How can you even have a
I
life?
no, I can't. That's the thing. I can't.
But where is this leading you? I don't know.
It's not. It's not. I am.
It's like a junkie looking for their next thing, and that's what you got to keep saying. Well, what's the next thing I'm going to do? What's the next thing I'm going to do? What's the next thing I'm going to do? How do you want to live like that? I don't even understand it.
I do not want to. I do not want to, and I keep doing it.
But you don't know any other. You don't know any other life, do you? You
No.
don't. I don't think you do.
I am.
You know how
I
to
had a
live
really,
life
really
any other way.
had a really, really good patch. Was it 8 years ago? And then right in a really good patch until the last few months, I started again, and I had.
Last few
Did
months.
well then. I did. That's where I got my.
But no, you started lying about this husband and baby in 2019 with us.
Yeah, I know. No, when I was doing my degree, that was my one. good patch.
What degree? Your bachelor's degree?
Yeah. I had one good until like the last 6 months hit. Because I wanted to. I was late. It was ridiculous. I was 26, 25, going on.
They go back to school late. I don't. So a big deal.
No, yeah, but like, because I'd had this track record of screwing up and getting nowhere.
So how old are you now? Are you 34 now?
Yes.
Right.
And then I was, so I was 25, going on 26 when I did my degree, started it, and I just got my head down and worked. I'm good at that, but I fucked that up now.
But you never got your degree, Jay, did you?
No, I got my degree, yeah.
No, you did. No, you didn't.
Yeah, my bachelor's, yeah, I did. Yeah, I got a degree, that's how I got on, I got a scholarship. That's how I met Sean, I got a scholarship to,
And you told
To
Sean, you met Sean because you found out she had a stillbirth, and then you told her your baby died.
that's not how I met her.
Ah.
No, Sean was assigned my personal tutor.
I know, but okay.
I met her at the open evening of, I didn't know her name or anything, I recognized her face.
You knew she had a stillbirth. You knew she had a stillbirth, and that's why you told.
No, that's not where I told, no, that's not the chronology of it at all. We assigned a personal tutor, and I had a first meeting with her, and then I fell behind on my coursework.
So you told her you had a baby that died over December, so she would. And you're saying you had no idea she had a stillbirth.
No, because she hadn't told me that, because I told her that first.
No, I know she didn't tell you that, but you found
I
out.
told her that first.
But you found out from someone else that she had a stillbirth.
No, I didn't find out from anyone. No, I had no idea. I sat in her office. I'd asked for an email. She told me to go to the head of department. I said I didn't feel comfortable going to head department because she was strange. And then I went and sat in her office, and I told her I had no idea who she was. I had never spoken to her before. I sat in front of her. I wasn't even on her degree course. I had no idea who she was. She wasn't a tutor of mine, she wasn't a lecturer of mine, and I told her that first.
And then you just went on and on and on and on and on and on with that with her. And even when she caught you in a lie and cut you off, when you
And
got back, you started to lie again.
she,
And then when she told you to tell everybody the truth or she was going to do something, you didn't think she would, and you didn't say anything.
no, I knew she would. I knew she would.
Then why didn't you tell anyone? I don't know.
I told, because I told a person in person.
You told what?
I told someone in person about 2
Oh.
weeks after it happened.
Oh,
Steph.
no, you didn't, because she was on tonight with us. No, you didn't. No, you
I
didn't.
didn't tell her that, all of that.
But you didn't tell her. She was here tonight.
Yeah,
Earlier.
I didn't tell her, but I started to tell her. I told her what happened with me and Sean. And then I was a chicken, and
But you didn't tell her what
no, but then she didn't want to I messaged her the following week. She said she needed space because it doesn't add up. And then I was giving her respected space, and I was waiting till I saw her again. That's,
you didn't tell anyone.
I'm not trying to blag my way out of anything here. I am not.
Jay,
And I really, really, I'm grateful that you're allowing me to say it to your face, because I can see in all of your faces how much I've hurt you, and I need to see that.
Yeah, but do you even realize the repercussions that for everybody else? Do you? I don't know if you do. I don't know if you do, because you ruin it for people that are truly real, like Cornelia. You ruin it for her, for people not to believe her because of what you've done. Okay? You realize that, or you don't realize that. Because then somebody says, oh no, remember that? Remember Jaybells? Remember how she duped us? Oh, and then you take that away from somebody with legitimate things and nobody wants to believe them.
That's it's really disgusting.
Not to mention how you make me look, because I vouched for you. I vouched for you when I couldn't find a thing about you. It's something I normally never do. I have to find out who the person is. And there was nothing. I checked out everything. And then you told me you couldn't write a book. You couldn't do that when I told you that other lady was writing a freaking book about it. The same freaking thing that the Hasidic sex rings. And you said, oh no, it was way too dangerous for you. So dangerous. Everything was so dangerous.
I really wasn't trying to make you look stupid. I wasn't thinking. I'm really sorry.
People gave you money. All they wanted to do was see a picture of the baby, and you sent me some picture that was not even your baby, and you just didn't even allow me to show that. But yet they were giving you money, but everything was so private, and you couldn't say why. You couldn't say why. It was so private. Let me go through that whole labor on Mother's Day when I had my family here.
I'm so sorry.
Whole labor, and then only to say the baby was taken right away because he had a fever.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And to collect funds and to buy things with my PayPal and transferring it was all fraud. Because there was no baby. No wonder you used to call me up and who did you think had that called the police on you? Was there really a policeman that came in the house?
Yeah.
And then you said you were giving stuff away.
I did. I gave it away.
To Freddie.
No, I gave everything away except the crib that I couldn't give away. I was trying to give it away, and that was the one thing I couldn't give away.
We met Freddie tonight as well. Just to make you aware, we met Freddie.
Yeah.
We've met a few people tonight. We have.
Yeah.
Just to make you aware.
That's
There's been a few of us chatting tonight.
I'm not trying to. I was gonna see Freddie this week, and that's when I was gonna tell her.
You weren't gonna tell.
I was.
You had no. When were you gonna tell me? When were you gonna tell me? Were you going to tell me? Were you gonna tell Carolyn?
Yes.
Were you gonna tell? Were you?
Yes.
When? Why? Why would you have done that? We forced this on you.
I knew Sean would get in touch with you. I knew she would. I knew she would.
How come you have Levi's on as a Hasidic girl who would never wear Levi's? Let me guess, you were born a boy. You're really a man, right?
No.
No?
We just want to know, Jay, surely we deserve to know who you actually are.
No, you're not a twin.
Really?
You told me you were a twin. You told Lisa your sister was 2 years younger, right?
Yeah. And he was killed by your father.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
The one that said you lost the kidney because you fell on your sister or something, or
I didn't hear that one. I didn't hear that.
You had to give her your kidney. Somebody said that story tonight, that you had to give her your kidney because you fell, you made her fall or something.
It's like a different story to different everyone.
Do you have a twin sister?
I'm in the tub just because, you know, I was freezing. I had to get warmed up.
Oh, do you have a twin sister?
Yeah.
You do have a twin sister?
No, she doesn't.
I thought you also gave birth to twins, one of them named Beatrice. 15 children, somebody said, Sean said.
Oh, I forgot that one. I
15
forgot
children?
she had 15 children. She told somebody else.
Did you ever have any child?
Yeah.
You have had a child.
No, it's all a
When?
lie.
Anything I say, you're not gonna believe me.
Yeah, what?
I
My
know.
God. When did you?
I know, and I have no right to be hurt when you don't believe me.
Where is your
hurt.
child?
You're not gonna believe me. They're not.
Well, why don't you try?
They
Right.
died.
Oh, the baby died?
Yes.
15
No,
babies.
you're not gonna believe me.
15 babies died though. According to Sean, 15 babies died. You're 34 years old and you've had 15 babies. Really? I mean, and they all died except for the twins that are living in Italy, right? That are 14 years old, so you had those at 20 when you had a really good stint and you were getting your bachelor's degree. Doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. But you know, Sean's not stupid, and
Sean's not what?
Sean's not like I really screwed her over, and
Yeah.
and she's not stupid. So I don't know. I know you know. She's not, and I really didn't want to take. I really wasn't trying to take her for a fool. And I don't think she is.
She almost lost her whole family.
I know.
I was going to say that. She nearly lost everything and everyone.
I know.
Is Neve real? Is Neve a real person? Who is Neve? Because you talked to us about Neve.
Mhm.
Is that real or no? Okay.
I know. I deserve that.
Okay.
Yeah. You did.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
She didn't tell me she had 15 children, White Angel. It was someone else she lied to.
Oh,
It was the
can you
professor.
Joseph.
tell
Wasn't
what
me.
your, anything real about you? What can you tell us that's real?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Exactly. 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 I'm so angry right now. Wow. Oh.
Just listening to you, Jaybells, I'm even more confused than ever. All these different things are running through my head.
I'm sorry you're not getting the answers.
No, we just want the truth. I mean,
We're never gonna get it, are we? Nothing. Everything is just. I just want to know who you are. That's it. All I've asked is, who are you?
you don't want to even tell your real name. Your real name.
We still haven't got that. That's the thing. I just want to know who my friend was, who it was that I told you stuff about myself. I've not even told Carolyn. I've not told anyone ever. I've told you stuff about myself, and I don't. And now it turns out I told somebody I don't even know. I just want to know who you are. That's it. Please.
Did you write those threatening emails to me from the
No. I have no. Absolutely not. No.
How come you told me you couldn't go on Martin Dehane's channel because you were watched at work? And if you went on it,
Because
because why?
Because I read about him. I thought he was a creep. I read about him. I thought he was a creep. I was just trying to, you know.
And why did you tell me you would just send you all that stuff? You had these databases you were looking in, and
I just know how to navigate, like, looking people up. And I have a lot of time on my hands. I don't do anything. I thought, take the legwork. I really was genuinely trying to help. I have no foot in any of that. I swear to God, I do not.
Do you remember?
You can have all my you can give you all my IPs. I don't know.
How come when I got that email about the windscreen, my son going through the windscreen, and you said no one in the UK uses windscreen?
No, I said no one in the UK uses car windscreen, as in a car windscreen. No one says car windscreen, they say windscreen.
Can I just say as well, you told me that Jen, I think
Angry because you told Lisa that I hated her.
I don't really understand that.
You said that I hated Casbat from the get-go. And then
Say hate. I said you're not your type of person, Casbat. That's what you told me.
not my type of person. Who was the one that said that I said Casbat is intrinsically evil? Didn't someone just say that, or am I losing that? Lisa, didn't someone say that I said Casbat was intrinsically evil? Oh no, Scooter, you did.
Wasn't me.
Scooter.
No, I didn't say that.
You said something that I thought she was evil or something. Didn't you say that?
I just said that Jaybells said that you never liked Casbat from the get-go. There was something off with her or something like that.
No, you said you just were her type of person.
No, but it wasn't from the get-go, and a lot of it was heavily influenced by the things you told me that she was doing. That she told you, what was the things that you told me she was doing cocaine and
yeah, you told me that too. Yeah.
So she was doing cocaine. I said when I was going to her house. That's what she told me. When she said next time you come up and you come to my house, I'll get some in.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that would mean she does that.
And I said that's not my kind of party. To her, that's what I said. It was not my kind of party.
So what's true about Casbat? Because I feel horrible that we cut her out.
It's all getting a bit convoluted, and I gave her money. I sent her things. She did call me up all the time. I didn't dislike her. I was devastated. That's a bit ironic, actually. I was devastated. Do you know what? I was doing the exact same things, really, about relying on people and making stuff up. Maybe that's why I reacted so harshly to it when she was doing it. But she was doing the same things to you, though.
No, really,
To Lisa's point, Lisa,
she
sorry.
was drinking.
Yeah.
and
Yeah. No, there were certain things that she was doing that similar. Yeah.
Her alcoholism was big.
Don't.
You had. What do you mean at the time? I know you now.
I know, but I've this month I've withdrawn from my PhD, so.
No, you didn't.
But
You didn't
I
withdraw.
don't care about what you're studying.
But you were thrown out of the program by Sean because of what was going on.
But I don't care about the whole PhD.
No, she can't
I want
me
to know
out.
who you
I have to
are.
withdraw.
I don't care about that. That's not. That's not
Sorry,
important.
sorry, I
Who are
don't.
you? Who are you? Who are you as a person? Who are you? What your education? Whatever you. That's not important. That's irrelevant. I just want to know who you are. That's it.
Well, I mean, that's kind of all I did, though. Really, I like to read. I like to play
Well,
music.
you're not listening.
Sorry, I don't understand the question, and I'm sorry.
Who are you? Where were you born?
I
Who
said,
are
I
you?
have said all that, and I don't know. I'm really sorry if you don't believe me. I'm really sorry if you don't believe me.
What is to believe it? You won't tell us the truth about it.
I don't even know. You haven't even actually
I-
said.
I have told
What's
you.
your parents' name? Both of your parents, your mom and dad, what are their names? Let's start there.
I really don't want to.
You have a mom listed in your phone, and so your mother does exist, and she wasn't killed by your father. Whose picture did you send me that said it was your mother?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? What about the picture of the little girl holding the pineapple? That wasn't you either, was it?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. The little girl holding the pineapple. That's me.
Again, why are you an Orthodox Jew wearing Levi's? The little girls don't wear Levi's.
Yeah, I was born an Orthodox Jew.
She was not.
But you're
An Orthodox
old,
Jew.
3 years old at the most in that picture.
Yeah, I was born an Orthodox Jew.
Okay, but you would not be wearing jeans.
Yeah, well, I wasn't an Orthodox Jew at that time. That's why we left where we left.
But
I think you're starting to get reality and fantasy mixed up somewhere. I really do. I think you started to believe things.
I do believe things, but I do. I don't.
why did you lie about songs that shine on when you told me you wrote it for Amber and Amber Jones, and then you told Lisa you wrote it too, but it was, what was it, Daisy Mae Irwine song?
Yeah.
And then
I
you
found
said,
it.
That's a Michigan artist that I went to see.
I thought that was you
Play some
singing it.
guitar with I do sing.
But that wasn't you
But that wasn't
singing.
me. No, it wasn't me.
And that really upset us a lot.
I'm sorry.
Because you said that was you.
Yeah.
That
I
was
just
how,
wanted to be
that's how we
better than I was. I just wanted to be better than I was.
But that's how we found, that was the reason that we realised what was going on. That was why, because of that song.
Uh-huh.
That was why.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really
and how come you said you went to New York on June 14th of 2019 when I had that field trip? And you said to collect your husband's things. Why did you make that up? And then he sent you flowers.
I don't know why I made it up. It was a
You
pointless.
didn't go to New York.
It was a pointless lie.
Yeah, but what if I had said, okay, I can meet with you? What would you have done?
I don't know. It wouldn't have happened, I guess. I'm sorry, it wouldn't have happened because I wasn't there.
Right, the same way that you offered the apartment to both Lisa and I, and what would you have done?
I don't know.
And the same way you started crying when you were here because he apparently sent you Valentine's flowers that they had to put into the lobby, and you just put it down. It's just crying somewhere, and then
It was crap. It was all crap.
and when you sat there and you said you didn't know how to get into the yogurt and you didn't know how to talk anymore, 2 clocks, and all of that was all fake.
I forgot that part. 2
Sorry.
clocks instead of 2 minutes. She forgot how to speak because of her brain.
I just don't understand it. Like, why even?
I know, because that's the thing. I don't know if I've decided that's my life. That's.
But why lie about things that you don't even have to lie? I mean, it just.
I know. I don't know why. Little things, really little things. It's constant. Where it's constant.
So why did you really move apartments? Is that true or not?
Yeah. My landlord was selling the apartment. Really didn't want to move.
And how are you gonna afford to live there?
I'm got some money back off the last one. That's what's covered me for this month, but I don't get enough to cover it, and I'm finding a way. I have to find a way, or I'm gonna lose my house. So. I want a job, any job. I'm just scared to be around people because I really don't want to lie to anyone again. I really don't. I don't want to be around people because I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I do not want.
What about the
Another
headgear?
person.
The headgear that Belle and Max saw you in, the headgear. When you had the surgery.
Yeah, because I still have checkups.
For what?
For
You
my
just
brain.
said there was no. What's the checkups for?
For my brain. There's a stereotactic.
She said you had apparatus there and
Yeah.
why? What did you did? I don't understand.
I'm sorry.
Are you saying you really had surgery?
You've already said there's no cancer. You've already said that.
Yeah, I had a tumor removed from my brain. And then that was a few years ago. And that is, they make encores.
You're lying. You're
No.
lying. Yes,
No,
you
I'm
are.
not.
Lying. You are. You are. Jay, just be honest. Literally, you're lying.
No.
Just be honest.
Are you undergoing cancer treatment right now?
He's not.
I'm
No.
not undergoing cancer treatment. I'm not undergoing cancer treatment. But I have brain tumors work in grades. Grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, grade 4. Grade 1 and 2 are benign. Grade 3 and 4 are malignant. Grade 1 and 2 are slow-growing tumors. You can live with a slow-growing tumor your whole life if it doesn't do anything. The first one affected me. And I keep getting checkups for the regrowth.
You know what? The thing is, my mother right now has a brain tumour. And I've told Jay this, she does have a brain tumour. And it's on her auric nerve. So she has checkups all the time. And she actually has been offered treatment. And she told me what the treatment is. And she said she did not want to go through with that. She's nearly 70 and said, I don't want to go through with that. It's stuff going into, you have to be kind of screwed down to a
Yeah, stereotactic treatment.
Yeah.
Yes.
But this thing kind of resonates with me because my mother is going through that right now. So, and I've not told anyone about this, but Jane knew, I told you that she has this brain tumor. And it was her, when I told my mum about what you had, and she was the one that turned around to me and went, this doesn't sound right. I know this because I have a brain tumour and I've been given the options and I've been told what the situation is. Ask her this, ask her that. This doesn't sound right to me. And that's why, that was another thing. That was before all of this. You said that you were dying of this.
Yes, I'm saying I completely and utterly.
You told me it was non-curative and
Grossly. Yeah, I know. I was completely.
5-year survival or less than 22% chance. And yeah.
I was completely and utterly wrong.
Oh, Jay, seriously.
And you don't have to believe me about the other parts.
I don't believe you about anything
Okay.
anymore. I don't, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't be
How
sorry.
can I?
I know.
How can any of us believe anything you say now?
I know.
I actually feel really sorry for you that you feel the need to do this, because it wasn't necessary. It really wasn't necessary for you to do this. We would all have loved you anyway. It was completely unnecessary. I just hope that you take this into account and think, actually, I could be myself. I can be somebody that people want to know without all of this embellishment and the family being killed.
I really want to try. I don't know how.
Exactly, and I think there's going to be more people.
No, because I really don't.
No, there will be.
No.
I know there will be.
But I don't want to. I don't want to be around another person. I can't be. I really, really, desperately want to get help. I want to understand why. I want to get to the root cause. I want it fixed. And it will probably take the rest of my life. But I really want to. I just want to work, to learn. I really do, and I keep messing up. I keep messing up every opportunity.
I know this guy Alessandro that doesn't know that he's your husband that's dead, right? And they converted to Buddhism, and his parents died, and he grew up in a home.
I think he got married. We don't talk anymore.
Right. What'd you say?
I think he got married. I don't talk to him anymore.
Wow. Oh my god.
Or the guy that you said got you pregnant, with the guy in Ireland.
Yeah.
We made his meatballs a few nights ago, didn't we?
They were his, but not in the way you knew him. No, so.
How many babies did you have? One?
That's, oh my god.
What? I do. I've got a stretch mark belly to show it.
Survive.
You. Got the stretch marks to show.
The funny thing is, I've had 2 children. I have no stretch marks. However, Nick has had no children and has stretch marks everywhere.
Well, I never had them in my life until then. I did gymnastics. I was a washboard until then, but.
God's sake.
When did you have this baby, and whose baby was it? When you were 20 years old, you said?
No, I wasn't 20.
How old were you?
They said no ashes were found in the house, but you told Lisa there was the baby's ashes on top.
You told me and Nick that AJ's ashes were on the top of the wardrobe. You told us that. We were in the room and you were like, oh, he's there.
You told me that you were putting hedgehog in a box around his urn, and
I have a keepsake from my one and only son.
Where is it?
It's not. What?
Where is it?
It's in a box in my outhouse.
Oh.
In a box
It's
in
in
her
a box
outhouse.
on the wardrobe, but it's not ashes. It's not.
You
ashes.
told me that.
I know. I told you that, but it was just a. It's just a keepsake.
But somebody that came in on our little chat earlier turned around and said there were no ashes. There was nothing. Nobody found anything in at all. So are you sure
I said they were not ashes, and I'd already packed up into boxes what I was taking. That's where I all still in boxes. It was just a little keepsake. It's not ashes.
What was the keepsake? What was it?
Hospital.
What was it?
Just
A
like
what?
Just a hospital tag.
Hospital
I know. I don't. I know after everything I've put you through and everything. I just. that's really sensitive, and I know.
You're still lying. You're still lying. You know you're still lying, don't you?
No, I just really, it's really sensitive, and it's I don't deserve this at all. It's just that the one thing that is true is a really devastating thing, and it's really
The one
hard.
thing.
I'm sorry,
One
I
thing
don't
that
believe
is
you.
true.
Show us the tag.
The one thing
Show
that's
us that
true.
thing.
I can't. Is it right? Oh, I can, but it.
Well, let's see it.
Oh, I have to. It's in a box.
Okay,
Go get it.
get up there and get it.
Hold on.
It's not going to happen, is it?
No, I just need to. It's in my outhouse, which. Let me just take a picture of it. You can have all night. I can show it to you another time, but I know you're never going to speak to me again. So.
It's not going to happen. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to get the truth, guys. We're not.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
It's not going to
Don't
happen.
even tell her parents' name. So what does that tell you right there?
We've
She
tried.
doesn't want people to know who she really is.
No.
And she could just be a nobody, and she's bored with life. And this is what she likes to do. People do this.
First time for me. Just a novelty for me. I've never been in this situation. Ever. Okay, we got it.
No, I don't have the thing. I'm trying to show you that it's going to take me. Oh, why? Oh, it's because my screen's so low. Hold on. My outhouse looks like that. I cannot get to it. It was one of the first things I put in there. It is somewhere in there. I've moved things out to get all Sean's stuff out when that was collected. I don't know where it is.
Jay, if it was that important to
Yeah.
you, it would be close to you. It would
Oh,
be
it's
easily accessible.
No, because I kept on top of my wardrobe because I can't even look at it. I know you don't believe me. I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm sorry.
sorry.
How far along were you when you gave birth?
Here's Rolly.
Early, like what?
26 weeks
Where? In the UK?
in the UK.
And you don't have a picture of your baby?
I do.
Where's the picture? That's in the outhouse too?
No, it's in an old phone.
I hate to say it.
I know.
No, I'm sorry, but I think you might be enjoying this.
I am not. This
I
is,
think you might.
it's not. I'm not enjoying this at all. This is.
Are you sure? Because
I'm not enjoying this at all.
Because at the moment everything's on you,
this is
and
the
that would
lowest.
feel
The lowest
narcissistic.
of the low. This is the
Right.
lowest low. I do not enjoy this at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Okay,
Not at
I
all.
think you are. I think you're relishing every minute of this, and that makes me
Who's the
angry.
father? Who was the father of the baby?
My boyfriend at the time.
How come, what's her name said that you were raped so many times you couldn't count? It's, all this stuff.
Because
White Angel, she has several $100s of stationery? No, I never said that. I said she was writing on a pad that I gave her. I sent her hundreds of dollars of stuff. I didn't say stationery. I sent her gifts. I sent her a doll that is a Sasha doll. You can look it up, with the blue gingham dress. And she said she called that doll Cecilia. It's a Sasha doll. And she said that she had it in the Poughkeepsie Children's Home and someone pinched it on her, which means someone stole it on her. And when she was diagnosed with this aggressive brain cancer, she told me the only thing she wanted was that doll. And I went and I found her this doll, which was incredibly rare and incredibly expensive. And I had it shipped to her. It was shipped to me first, and I shipped it to her The shipping on that doll alone with other things that I sent her was over, I think it was $168. I'd never said that I sent her hundreds of dollars of stationery. I sent her hundreds of dollars of things. That's what I said.
I just
I said
People broke
shipping
into
was
apartments.
hundreds
I
of
mean,
dollars
this is
I
alone.
find myself, I just was scared to sleep with people, and then I try to bite the bullet, and I found myself in some tricky situations with some not very nice people. It wasn't rape, it just wasn't very nice.
Hi,
How come
Kat.
she thought you were taking methadone?
That was not a good point in my life.
What are you saying?
Now?
You were taking it
Now. Yeah, for the pain.
for the pain.
Yes.
What pain?
The pain that didn't exist.
On dead, yeah, I'm still-
It's not 18.
Okay.
It's half Hungarian, half Polish. Like
It does
from
not
way
just-
back when, they were just born there, but my parents were born there, but their parents weren't.
that doesn't make sense to me.
What? No, that's
It doesn't because you said that you were born in Israel, but then you're talking about Poland.
yeah, because that's where that's where our names were in Poland. There were so many Polish people in Israel.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness.
They all came over in the war. It was a settlement.
Yeah. You're still lying, Jay.
I'm not like no. That was way before my time. That's like my ancestry, my great grandparents and my grandparents. That came from Poland and Hungary.
Where's any of your siblings? Where's your twin sister?
You're just not gonna believe me.
What?
You keep saying that, but just tell us.
She's not alive. I have a younger sister,
Thank you,
and
Kat's
an
got my
older
tongue.
sister, and an older
Appreciate
brother.
that.
And
I
where are
have
they?
no idea whether I haven't spoken to. I've spoken to my younger sister last time, 2016. My older sister and my brother. I've no idea where they are. It's been a long time. They moved all over. The nieces and nephews.
Why?
haven't
Why
been
have you-
since
why
then,
have you
that's
not?
all.
Is there a reason why you have not?
Never got on with my family. I never got on with my family.
I never got on with her family.
What about your mother being in prison that you told someone?
Yeah. What? Sorry, I only half heard
Your mother
that.
was in prison, that your mother is in prison and so is your sister?
Okay, no.
I don't
Her
know.
mother is
I-
a
I think
psychiatric nurse.
You're gonna be very, I mean, you have to understand how this is gonna come back on me. Do you know that? Because I'm responsible for people, some of them giving you the last bit of what was in their bank account.
I will.
You know, when people say, where is Jaybells?
Yeah.
That there's going to be repercussions. It just doesn't, you may be able to just, you think, run away and
I know I'm not. No, that's why I'm not running. I'm not running away.
it doesn't work that way because it doesn't. I'm responsible for that. Well, that stuff you were worried about before is now reality. Because before I told you, why are you worried about it? It happened. She had a baby. We had an online baby shower. There was nothing wrong with it. And you knew all along there was something very wrong with it. You, who was so concerned if someone did a GoFundMe for me, you, the irony, right? The irony that you.
I didn't know that they were all gonna do that. I wasn't.
You did know.
You did know, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You sat there at 36 weeks pregnant with a cup on your belly. You must have. That was the groundwork. That was the groundwork for people to.
It wasn't.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that
Just,
otherwise?
you know, there was
Why did you do that?
I think that I do this. I think what I was doing was trying to relive a fantasy that didn't materialize for me earlier, and then it's the only. And it's not an excuse. It's not anything. It's sick. And I wanted to go somewhere. I wanted to believe it. I didn't want the result, but the result that happened was the result that happened to me.
So what were you thinking?
I did all that. I did all that. You know, on my own at first. I don't know what I was thinking. I wanted. What
were you thinking?
Wait.
You must have got
Because
pillows.
Nobody saw you pregnant in real life.
No.
So you're reliving it.
No, I know, but it was just to a close thing. It was just to a close thing. I wanted to experience it with someone looking forward to it. I don't know. I was looking forward to it, and I really was. I was
You
like,
could
I really believed
have
it.
had that in your own life. If you really wanted that, why would you have to do this fantasy thing? And then why would you?
Because it was too late, and then I can't go with anyone. I wouldn't. God,
Okay, but then you said
it was from. I mean, it was like it was like I was doing it from before. When I was just by myself and.
Right, but you said don't give back the gifts. You can't take the gifts.
Because I didn't have any of that the first time around. I wanted to. I wanted to experience what it would. Not the gifts. I really didn't. I really did not expect that at all. I really did not. And
But then you took the money that was left over and you said you used it on a hotel room to get your husband. You told us it was costing $18,000 to fly your family. Your family, it was just your husband.
I literally kept that for so long. I didn't dare spend it. It sat there. It just sat there as a fool. It's disgusting. I know. You can. I know. I mean, I know, and yet I keep repeating the same behaviors. It's.
Why do you keep repeating it though? I mean, you must enjoy it, right? I'm not being mean here. I'm just.
I know.
being
I know. I think it's not. It's like I don't take it. I don't think of the repercussions and how it makes other people feel. It's like I keep saying these things happen because when parts of these things have happened to me in my real life, I've just been by myself and I haven't had anyone to share it with or anything. It's not just been sick, sorry.
Do you want to go and see her? Go and see her.
It was a dry heave. I don't see anything. You okay? Okay. Oh, no.
I just heard again.
I know, because
over and over and over and over and over again. So was there other times that you were given gifts and things, or people?
No.
Get money?
No, I only said that to her.
I'm gonna tell
She
you
didn't get
why.
me anything because it was all like in the past. It was the deaths that I brought forward.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe your stories, because of my sister. That's what I'm basing it on. And she had the best childhood. Okay, we all spoiled her rotten. She was the first baby. My brother was 10 years old and I was 15. And I was thrilled to death that my mom was gonna have a baby. My grandmother, all of us, my dad, we spoiled her rotten. And she was a really smart girl, did very well in school. She was a cheerleader, even though she couldn't do gymnastics or anything. She just had such a bubbly, fun personality. And then when she was a teen, she started this lying, and it never ever stopped. She lies about big things, little things. Her husband left her. Well, she's been married, I think, 3 times. They all left her because they said, yeah, I love her still, but I can't believe a word she says.
I was much younger. My childhood changed a lot. There was an incident with my brother, and
It's all lies. Everything is lies.
Whereas
You guys, but that happens to a lot of. I mean,
no, he was explaining it in a way.
Her brother is her real brother is worse than even she is, according to the one sister.
But then by the time you were 4, you were raised by someone else. But now you're 5 or 6.
No, I wasn't raised by someone else.
What? How did you become that?
No, it was my family. It was the transition that my family left the community.
She's still lying, saying she was born in the United
you were
States.
raised
It's
by
ridiculous.
someone else.
No, she was born in
We
Israel.
changed
but
our name.
lived in Michigan.
We changed our name when we moved. We left the community behind us.
Did anybody else hear that? No, nobody.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not as black and white as that. It was a hard transition for them. That he didn't want to cut his hair because he felt like he was gonna
Cut whose hair?
He didn't want to cut his ringlets off. There was things that we kept.
Ringlets? They're not called ringlets.
Stop now.
No.
Stop.
They're called
now.
payas.
No, I'm
They're
sorry,
called
this-
payas. If
there
she
were
was Jewish,
things-
she would know that.
There were things
called
that you don't
payas,
just, you don't,
not
we didn't
ringlets.
just, we wanted to fit in. We moved to Michigan. We wanted to fit in.
She's a liar.
I don't know what the story was there, why we left all that. But we did.
Payas. Not ringlets.
Carolyn, we're never gonna get the
Oh,
truth.
this is not, this is.
We're never gonna get the truth.
Is the, you're going to have to.
You could have helped yourself. It's just lie after lie
It's
after
not
lie.
lie after lie. It's not.
It's
not.
is,
I was a little girl. I don't know the workings of it, but it wasn't. I'm putting an explanation to it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we should just. I don't know. Stick.
you're just lying. You're lying. It's so obvious that you're lying, Jay.
I'm really.
We asked for the truth. All we said was just give us the truth. But it's just more lies. And it's not helpful.
It's not helpful. It's not more lies. It's not more lies.
Do you have a criminal record and you're afraid to tell us your real name?
She's not going to tell us.
I don't have a criminal record.
Well, it was just a thought. I don't know. I'm trying to
I don't-
figure
I
out
don't-
how you want to say it.
I do not have a criminal record.
We'll find out. We'll find
I
out.
don't have a
Or
criminal.
your parents' name.
I do not have a criminal record.
We'll find out.
I'm just trying, reason
find-
them here, I think. But yeah, why does Melissa lie like she does?
There has to be a reason. Why would you? Why would you do? They're very elaborate and actually really
No,
well.
really,
You're
because
smart. You're smart.
I've
They're
done it
very
for
well thought out lies.
so long. I think I tell people different things because I think they're never going to meet.
Exactly. We said that. Yeah.
It's not.
Why
a
wouldn't you keep
conscious
it the
decision.
same lie though? Why not keep it the same lie?
Yeah,
Why go up and then tell Lisa that your sister's not your twin sister? That why change that to bring it so close, but change something about? I don't understand
'Cause
why.
it's like I have to.
Why though? Why?
I don't know. I really don't know.
You must know. Surely you know why you must do. You're not stupid, Jay. You're smart. You're smart enough to have fooled a lot of people for a very long time.
No, but
You
it's
must
not.
know.
It's not me. I'm not trying. I don't want to be me.
Do you have
I do not want
Munchausen?
to be me.
Munchausen?
Want.
Question. Good
Do
question.
you have Munchausen syndrome?
I don't think so. I don't go to hospitals.
How did you cough up
I
blood? You
really
coughed
try
up
not
blood one time on the Zoom with me, and
Oh, I
Sean
forgot
said
about that
you
one. She
vomited
coughed up
once
blood.
that
I forgot that.
didn't appear to be real. You coughed.
Cut out then, sorry.
You coughed, and then there was blood.
Mhm.
Okay,
Okay.
how did that happen?
I really don't remember.
And Sean said the same thing, only you vomited and made her clean it up, and it was blood. But she said it didn't even appear to be blood.
She couldn't clean it up. It was very phlegmy. It was.
Yeah.
It was.
Said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but and she said it didn't appear to be blood. It appeared to be something that you
It was
did.
no, it was it was, but it was from my teeth. It was teeth and spit. Like my gums.
Well, why would you make her clean it up? I don't get it.
I didn't make her clean it up. I tried to clean it up herself. I said don't, 'cause she does gag at it. And she didn't in the end. I cleaned it up in the end. She tried to and went to be sick in the sink, and then I cleaned it up. She told me not to get up. She was trying to take care of me. I didn't want her to, but she tried and couldn't. It was phlegm and from my gums.
That.
Am I now?
But you told her. You didn't say anything
Yeah.
to her about
Well,
your gums.
really
Then-
phlegmy thing. I wasn't particularly well. I coughed up so much phlegm. I get it from the right thing. I'm
You have Munchausen's, I think. Why are you always deathly ill and dying? How do you always say I'm being transferred to the stroke unit? They think I've had a stroke.
okay.
Oh, I forgot about all
these
this, all
things.
these
You told her you
hospitalizations,
flatlined, that you were
yes.
getting a heart transplant. Well, I mean, they said you had bone cancer. That you
I'm writing. I'm just writing that down because I want to get help. I want to raise that.
Oh gosh, he's writing it down.
do you know what? I knew you'd say that too.
What?
I knew you would.
Say what?
Say you want to get help
I do.
and that you need help. I knew you'd say that.
Yeah, because I do.
Okay.
I do. I do. I really, really do.
But that's classic. I've been researching
Yeah.
all of this
Yeah.
over
Because
the last few days.
because
And
I got
that
help
came
before.
up.
It just wasn't
I want
enough, and I
help.
stopped it, and I shouldn't have done those. And I do. I'm gonna. Monday I'll call them.
Well, I'm going to tell you that I think you're not going to give us the truth, and so many people have been hurt in this, and so many people are going to continue to get hurt in this, and Sean has lost so much money, and other people have lost their money, their time, their
Our minds. We've lost our minds.
time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am desperate to repay her. That's
Then why would you give
biggest
away?
thing.
Can I ask you something? You're desperate to repay. Why would you give away the baby gifts when they could have been sold and you could have paid restitution or something? Why would you give them away?
because I wanted to give them away to people that needed them. I really did. I wanted to give them away to people that needed them. I didn't want to make money off them. I know it sounds like
paying the people that gave you that money.
Exactly.
What about?
I didn't. That sounds so silly. It didn't sit well to do that. I wanted to. I couldn't give the crib away because I tried to advertise it for free and it didn't get taken. And
why wouldn't it be? That doesn't make even any.
it was because I think it was because it was right in King's Cross, and it was dead. It was right in the middle of Corona. I was trying to do it.
That wasn't.
What?
Yes,
So-
White Angel.
No, I'd thought about it before, but when I actually got round to doing it, I hadn't.
They please stop lying. Just stop lying. Seriously, just stop now. It's not going to happen. There's no point even asking you to stop lying. There isn't any point because you're not going to. It's just. I don't think you know how not to lie. I don't think you know.
Did you cut your hair and put it in our bathroom bin?
What?
Is your hair falling
Oh
out?
no, that's if I run my brush through my hair. It's when I take it out of the brush. My hair comes out all the time. Yeah.
We had a big clump of hair in our bathroom bin,
Yeah, because she told us.
and she told us we wouldn't have known. But she said, "Oh, there's a big clump of hair."
Oh, because I was scrambling. I had totally littered your bathtub with hair.
And you said it was because of the
You
treatment.
said it was the treatment.
My hair falls out. My hair got in. It was from.
Okay, what was it?
It's never done that in its life until I had the initial treatments,
What initial
and
treatment?
then from my head.
From 2015? What initial treatment?
My hair's never been the same since then. My hair's never been the same since then. It just comes out.
See what I mean?
They
You
gave
see-
they gave you radiation for a benign brain tumor?
To take it smaller before they took it out. But it's not it's benign and malignant are very, very different in brain tumors. They are. And they can shift, they can transform from one to the other. They can grow,
Okay.
and then they can accelerate in growth.
Why did you tell me when you were staying with me that you got your period unexpectedly because of the treatments? You hadn't had one.
Okay, and it was to walk to
Go past this one. This is when she was trying to. I know she was concocting a story that she wanted a timeline in which to get pregnant.
It's really and it just lasted the whole time. Do you not? I just that's it. I was in.
And then you were so upset, like you were freaking out, and I'd have to talk you down. Now, when I think you would be freaking the freak out, because you know all of these people. There was how many people in here before, Lisa?
12.
12. All of these people are going forward and saying something, and you're not freaked to freak out. You're pretty calm. I find, like, I don't get it.
I'm calm now.
Yeah, you seem pretty calm.
But I have nothing to get irate about. I have nothing to get irate about.
Police officer, and he was here. Oh my gosh, he was here. He was looking at the baby stuff, and I don't know. You were going nuts, and I was saying, why are you even upset about that? You had a baby, and the baby died, and we didn't do anything wrong. And we didn't do anything. Oh, that's right. We didn't do anything wrong. Now,
Yeah.
no, there was a Zoom meeting. You also had Sean, who told you in November 14th, if you don't take care of this, I will.
Mm-hmm.
And she did. She did.
and you just seem to go about your daily life and think, no, she's not.
No, I wasn't. I mean, that I have not slept. I have been.
Okay,
What I've been fundamentally trying to do
do
is
you realize you
is
broke?
find a way to come up to get money to get a job so I can pay back. That's what I've been trying to do.
Can I just say as well, we had all these people from your life on a Zoom together, and do you know what? They are the nicest people. They are absolutely amazing, all of them. Amazing.
I know what her childhood
They
is
are-
like,
they are
right,
all
Angel?
very hurt.
I've met with her
Really
family.
hurt by what you've done, and we all shared our own stories, and we all kind of said they're really, really hurt.
I'm sorry.
And
You need to watch my videos,
they're
White Angel.
amazing people. Amazing.
I know I wrecked it.
They really are. They have
My
the
life.
kindest hearts.
They're had them all the
lovely.
time.
Yeah.
It's like I do it to get friends, and that I don't know how to do that without the stuff. But I shouldn't have friends. I don't know how to have them. I don't know how to get them.
You
Without
did get them. That's the whole point. You did get them. You
Yeah.
did. You had us. You had
Yeah. When you came to me and you were talking to me about YouTube, and you were talking to me about the software. You didn't have to make your husband die.
No.
Sorry.
Exactly.
Die. You already were developing a relationship. So I don't buy that at all. Because you can
And
get
when I
them-
met you,
I think I wanted to fast track it or something. I don't know.
and you came up with all these. The more I got to know you, the more elaborate the lies and the more lies. You didn't have to do that. I liked you. I loved you for you. Nick loved you for you. You didn't have to do that. You really didn't have to do that. You're actually a really nice person. You've got a good sense of humour. You're a nice person. Why did you have to do that? Honestly, you didn't have to. But you did, and that's the problem. You did. And you duped a lot of people.
Can I say
Nobody can get over that.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Actually, I've had to do this a couple of times in my past. The first few times I just ducked and run, realized that wasn't the right way to go about it, and then it's always taken me a while, but when I've been given the opportunity and I've asked to be opposite, to speak to you, you're the only person that said that. I was younger then, so maybe it was youth or something with my younger friends when I was doing this in my early 20s, but they had really bad words to say, and you're the only person that said that. Okay.
The only person that said what?
Well, that you're a nice person. You liked me for me.
Yes. What's wrong
rather
with that?
than- I know. Well, no, it's just like I'm not. When I said it, like,
She's still
my
playing a
mind
game.
just turned around.
She's still playing a game, trying to play on our sympathy.
And with you, that I just not heard that before. I know I really wrecked it all. I wrecked it all.
Yes, you have, because I can't be friends with someone that's done that.
No, I know.
I can't.
Oh no, I
It's
know.
impossible. It's impossible.
I know.
It's a shame, but it's impossible.
I know.
But what's more than that, there's legal things now. You just can't expect to keep doing this and do this.
I know.
Especially when you came to someone like me, and I have all these people, and the first thing that they're going to say is exactly what you already knew they were saying before we knew it was a lie.
I
Hey,
I
That's fraud by deception. And money was transferred to your PayPal account, so it's, you know, it doesn't matter. It's right there. It's And I hate to tell you that your friend Sean is also, she called off a fraud investigation on you before, but now.
she's given me a year to pay her back.
I don't know. That's
She's given me a year to pay her back. And
I don't know if that's the case anymore.
well, she told me to tell everyone in one part of the email, and in another part of the email she says you have 1 year to pay me back. If you don't pay me back within the year, she will go legal.
But she also told you to tell all of us.
Yeah, I know that. I know. And I just hadn't got to that. Hadn't got round to it. I had to do it in bits. It's confronted now, but I had to.
You were never going to do it, were you? If you're
No,
honest.
I was.
You were.
No, I was. I just wanted to do it in person.
No, you had plenty of opportunity.
Because it wasn't that I was thinking. It was. I was gonna tell you. I really was. I was gonna tell you. I was, because I couldn't. How could I not? I couldn't carry it on. I really,
Yes, you
really.
could.
No,
Yes,
I couldn't.
You okay? So I'll tell you why I know this,
And-
because you lied to me after Sharon told me when she gave you, and you lied to me after that.
Yes.
And me too.
You
To me,
Yes,
you told me-
it was kind of like I was softening it. I was doing, this is.
You told me, you remember you told me, you said you bought some doll for me and then you showed it to me and that doll was still for sale and you said you bought that doll.
I said it was like this doll.
Okay, but you didn't buy any doll. You were just saying that to get me to talk to you or to talk about that, or because you thought you've done a lot of stuff like that, like the houses that you never put deposits on, and you said that you bought them. And the man told us there's no deposit on her house.
That was to talk to you. Yeah.
Right, it tracked it over to the fire. Then you kept, can you go down and can you see?
They were to talk to you. I'm so sorry. It was like wishful thinking as well.
okay. There's no tears. You've been crying. There's no tears there. You've been crying all night. But there's no tears. I've not seen any tears yet, actual tears. I don't think
I have.
there are. There's no tears.
They have been at first. I'm dry, and you can't. I'm dry.
Carolyn, have you noticed no tears?
Yeah, I'm so flabbergasted by the whole thing.
I did it at first, but what I really want to do.
No, White Angel. That's not what we're talking about. It was a baby gift.
Okay, you don't have to. I really want to get help. What if I was to demonstrate that I'm getting help? And so.
How? How are you going to do that?
I can record it. I can record it. I can record it so you know that I'm getting help.
But that doesn't mean you would not be scamming other people.
No, I am old now.
But come on, you're not any older than you were yesterday. I mean,
I get it. No, because this has been on my mind for such a long time, and I have been desperate, and I keep screwing up, and I am too old to do any of the things that I should be doing. Like, I want to pay people back. I really want to pay Sean back. I really want to get help. I do not want to do this. I really don't sit there and think, who's next? I do not want to do that. I really don't. Please let me demonstrate it to you. Please.
Why did you contact Kelly Finelli?
I did. And I just said I thought she was being, I just said I thought you were really brave to get up on panel. I can send you the email. I didn't speak to her after that. I just said I thought you were very brave. And
I think there's a real reason you asked me for her email.
oh, I really felt for her. I really felt she was being brave.
But you know, you said because her story was just like yours, but your story wasn't real.
Yeah, because she said that it was resonating on the levels of not going out, of.
No, you said it resonated that her husband
Yeah,
went to bed.
but to me, it resonated on the levels of not going out. I don't leave the house. I don't go anywhere.
Yeah, why not? I don't understand why you're a young woman and you don't want to have a career or a life.
I want to. I really want to.
Well,
I really want to. This
why
whole
did you lie
thing.
about your age?
I actually don't know why.
Why did you delete all the birthday messages that were on your Facebook from the Ramblers that you were so happy that you just told me like a couple weeks ago?
We spent ages doing a video for you for your birthday and you deleted it. And we never asked you because we didn't like to, but you did.
I knew that I have to tell you guys I was upset. I deleted everything.
No, I think you didn't want Sean to go there and contact
No,
me.
because I knew she was still friends on my Facebook, and I knew that she could see people she knows. I've spoken.
Why would you delete all the birthday?
with you?
But you didn't delete your birthday, but you didn't delete all the birthday messages. Only the ones from the Ramblers.
And me.
And you, well, you're Ramblers too.
I just deleted the ones from Lisa because.
No, you deleted. I remember clearly you said to me, look what this has given me. I never had anyone wish me happy birthday like this. You said, look at my Facebook page, and there were happy birthday greetings.
Mm-hmm.
And then they were gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and you're back to 2019 for a birthday greeting.
Yeah.
You got rid of the 2020s. You got rid of them.
Oh, I took them all out, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how long Nick and I spent making that video? And you were like, oh, I love it. And then it was gone.
Because
and we spent hours on that, getting everything together.
I knew I was going to lose you all. I knew I was going to lose you all. I couldn't look at it.
That's not true.
I don't
That's
believe
not
that's
true.
the reason.
It's not true. It wasn't true. That's not true. That was to stop other people from seeing.
From finding the other people.
No, it really wasn't.
It was.
I couldn't look at them. I couldn't look at them.
God.
That's why I couldn't look at them. I went through. I couldn't look at them. I could not look at them.
Was it because Lisa had you 40 years old and you knew that?
No, because that had been up there the whole time.
No, it hadn't.
It had.
No, it hadn't. You deleted it.
I deleted it after Sean. Yeah, but no, it wasn't because of the 40, because all my other friends could see that. Until that point, no, it wasn't because of that, is what I'm saying. It was after that. I knew I was going to lose you all. I think you don't believe me. You don't believe me. It's okay. Why would you? It doesn't seem like I could like you or love you after having done all this, but I do, and I have not functioned very well since this happened with Sean, because I am completely in mourning for that. I am completely in mourning for losing her massively, and I have not been able to barely. I have been a mess.
Were you in a romantic relationship with her?
No.
Because didn't someone say she was?
You did say that to us, Jay.
Yeah, I did. I have.
You what?
I thought I did it, but it was more of like a sister thing.
So you just thought you had a romantic relationship with her while she's with.
Oh. No, it was like, it was so weird that we were just really cared about each other. There was nothing to it. We just really cared about each other.
But you said you were. She said she was.
Yeah, I said that. I said that. But we just really.
Why would you say it? Like, I mean, you and I didn't have a romantic relationship, so I wouldn't be telling Scooter like.
No, I know.
I mean, I would just be like, yeah, we're closer or whatever. If you thought it was a sister relationship, it was a sister relationship.
I think I did that to explain the fact that she slept in my bed when she was there.
Yeah, your teacher. Your professor.
But my best friend, I've got a best friend that I've had for 25 years. She will sleep in my bed.
Mm-hmm.
If Nick's not there, she'll sleep in my bed, absolutely fine. Platonic, nothing to it. That's normal. Anyone can do that.
No, I know, but I don't know. I know, but I don't know. It's because she doesn't sleep in this, or didn't, or whatever, in the same. I don't want to give her private stuff. She didn't. I just thought, because I don't know. She didn't. She was on Zoom with me. I told you she was on Zoom with me at night, and
because you asked her to watch you breathe.
Yeah, she said that was true. She said it was to make sure you were still breathing.
You had this heart condition.
Yeah. It is, the thing is, like, that's how it started, and then it became a thing that she said she slept better when I was there.
That's not what she told us. She said it was literally to make sure you were active.
But that's what she told me. She said but I don't know if she was doing that because I kept saying to her, let's not tonight. Or I'd go to bed before her and we'd be this whole row, and then I'd just say don't, and then she'd say, no, I do sleep better when you're there. I don't know if she was saying that just to me, like to make me feel better, that's all, but that's what she said to me. But we would row so much about it that I just said, like, because she said, just put it on before. I said, no, I don't want to put it on before then, it's weird. So, we'd row about it, so I just said, don't do it. But she said, and then I believed that she meant that, and it warped me a bit. Not in my head, nothing to do with her. She was stellar, but I've just been in mourning for that. We spoke all day, every day. We're on Zoom all night, said hello to each other in the morning, good night at night, and that was just taken. I didn't get this opportunity. I know I shouldn't expect it either, but I have not been well since then. I have been in mourning. I have been trying to
process. Me, I'm really in mourning. Okay? Not over a friend I lied about, but you had no problem laying stuff on me. Just laying it on thicker and thicker, you're going to the hospital, you're going to kill yourself, you're going to crisis. Even when you knew I was on all night and I needed to go to sleep, you had no problem. And now you're trying to
some of
mourning for a friend when I was in mourning for my son, and you could care less.
I did care. I really did care. I actually thought I was able to help you.
You lied to me about the Rusaks.
I did think I was able to help you. I'm sorry. I sometimes I think I know better.
You told a lie of the story that they weren't trying to contact me because my channel was too big. When she was truly trying to contact me, she just didn't know how. That she thought I had an assistant that read my email.
Yeah.
But you told me
that was my explanation for it, and I lied.
Yeah, because they wanted to go with little YouTubers and not big YouTubers, and I don't know what did you told me. And then they'll never tell you about me, or because I signed they signed an NDA, and
I'm sorry.
I mean, they're simple people. You even went to say, and
I'm sorry.
Just because that if you I don't know.
I'm sorry. I really am. I really am so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sean was saying there was a huge weight when she thought like you were just gonna finally get out of her life because.
I know, and that's the thing. I think about that every single day.
You were becoming such a burden that I felt so terrible because you were dying. And I wanted to be there for you because I kept saying, okay, Carolyn, so you'll get just an hour's sleep tonight, but you'll be there because you'll regret it if you don't. But it was weighing on me so heavy.
And that's the thing that I've struggled with Sean, is knowing that I sit and I think about those things, and I think, like on Christmas Day, I was like, oh my goodness, she's free, and she'll be sat there thinking, this is the best ever. It's just me and my family and not her. And now I will be thinking all the same things about you guys. And
except though it doesn't end there. See, it doesn't end there for me, because as soon as people say, where is so and so? Oh, well, she really wasn't who she was. Well, what happens to our money? So now I've got another headache on my head. The money. I've got another headache, and you've taken my credibility because I vouched for you. Okay? And you ruined it for every person like Cornelia, who no one will believe because of what you did. People that may really need help. People won't help them reach out or even befriend them. Maybe you put you.
It's gonna ruin so much.
Yeah. But no, you're the one that can go off on your merry way, and we have to stay here and clean up this mess over here, and.
Well, why
Jay, you must have known that there was a possibility that this would happen. There'd be a consequence, and that this would be done. Surely, you must have done.
Yeah.
And how are we going to deal with it?
You brought up some of those times, like where I'd feel that those, because I do all this. That those like a lot of those are really real. Really real. My thoughts on not being I feel like that thought, it does overwhelm me. I get very disgusted. But then I don't want to hurt anyone, and I think what my plan was, I don't know. I've thought about it a couple of times, but not with any, I don't know, sincerity or something. But because I didn't want to hurt any of you, and I really did not want to hurt any of you. But and I thought I was just, I don't think I had an idea. I think it was maybe, oh, I'm cured. I can just dial back all the crazy and be doing much better.
But you weren't getting cured. You just kept making yourself get sicker and sicker.
Yeah, but
I heard you. You told me you.
Because I go in waves, and then I go in waves, and then, but the last few months, I just, like, even with Sean, like, I didn't even mention it hardly.
No, and you only started showing up at the lives like you have only when things you started suspecting stuff. Only in the last few days have you started. Normally, you don't even say, you come in for a minute and you're gone. And I used to think, oh, that's because.
Yeah, because I'm not been sleeping very well the last 2 days.
Yeah, but but it wasn't that. It was because you were scared. You were trying. I was pulling back from you, and you felt it, and so you came in there, and you just tried to keep going and going at it. Oh, I have to go walk Elvis now. Okay, I'll be back later. You didn't say that on any time. You would come in for 2 seconds and say hello, and that's it. If you did.
I've been doing for a few months. Hardly been in there, yeah.
It's just, but yeah, now, I don't know.
I was trying to, I was just trying not to run away. And I thought if I kept going, I wouldn't run away. And I'd confront it. But I was really trying to find a way to not hurt anyone.
Have you told Bella? Have you told Bella what's going on?
No, but that's because
Or Danielle.
I was trying to.
Okay, well, there's a lot more to that, but that's just a crazy saga of somebody that decided they wanted to have a life that was a lie. And I don't know. Sigh. Good though. We both yawned at the same time. I'm sorry. Excuse me, I'm tired. We just got to do this game. Come on. That's, yeah, Lady Elaine, that's going to be on Wednesday. I don't know, White Angel. I'm going to do a true crime before it, so I don't have to worry about that. Does anybody have his last word? Beth, you know this last word? Because I have an appointment tomorrow with a lawyer. I've got to be up. I've got to. It can't be. It's got to begin with an E or an F. It has to begin with an E or an F. Because I said it, White Angel. How do you think she found out? I said it. Right in the beginning. And learn? No, it can't be though, because it has to begin with an E or an F. Oh, thank you, Beth. You saved us. All right. I only got one cookie tonight. That's okay. One cookie is better than none. I'm traumatized. All right, I'm going to go. Yeah, people heed what I say, White Angel. Anyway, thank you guys. God bless. Prayers for all that need them. And, we'll see you tomorrow, okay? Everybody take care. Bye. I love you guys. Bye now. Be good. Prayers for all. See you later.